Welcome, witches and wizards. 7, I hope you're doing well. I just got a message from Uriel saying he's getting a reading and he'll be here in a bit. But I know who I want to do today. We had that dream yesterday about the war I saw going on. We've already done death, so even though we don't know how the war ended, we know Igor was a huge part of the end of the war in the gods. Meat and Paul, welcome in as well. So I basically need to update this sheet because I was getting the next ones ready to be uploaded. So I've got the next 2 days ready for uploads. So Susan will come out tomorrow and Oreo the day after. That's all prepared. The rest I'll do next week. But I was looking through my list and I got completely confused because Oreo was meant to be the bull. And so I'm thinking Alexander today might be a bull. We'll see what comes up as always. Alexander, I've got bull and ant. Smith, welcome in. You got quite a few folks on YouTube. Yeah, there's a few people over there now. Welcome in, everyone. And so I need to basically update this. So Oreo is now a panda. Also, oh no, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, the mistake I made basically was I didn't have Oreo written down, and I thought Oreo was the koi for a second, and I'm like, but that was female. Can I have a question? Deeper, welcome in. Everyone can have a question. So let me just let everyone know how this usually works. We start the day with a Reiki session that at a minimum is 27 minutes long. We then get into tarot readings, and then towards the end of the stream, if it gets quiet, we chill and have a bit of fun. But by all means, join the queue. But if you're joining now, do be prepared for at least a half an hour wait, because we're working on creating our own divinity. Now, we've called where they live Aurora. Now, I know I'm not making a cult, but I was thinking Aurora doesn't work as like a group name for the people that follow them. Now, I don't want to have like a script. I want to have like a name, like Christian, like Muslim. Also, for those of you who are Muslim out there, congratulations if you've been fasting. Today is Ramadan, and so you will get to celebrate and eat what you want. You do need a call for this. I just wanted a name that I could call the people that follow it. So if someone asked me like, what's your religion? It's getting worse and worse. And Aurora, yeah, I guess the word would be an Auroran. I need a name. Like, I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I'm part of the Almighty Dozen, because that sounds like you're one of the gods. How do you say that? An Anx? I'm an Aura believer. It's a hard one. It's just a random word. Go on, 7. What? use I don't know if you've got it in front of you, but if you can access what is it, GDP chat, whatever that AI chat's called. Ask them what the name of a cult that worships the Aurorans would sound like. I am an Aurora. Appreciate it. I've got something in my eye. The bane of having long eyelashes. And so let me just bring you down so you lot can see what I'm working on in front of me. These are the gods we've done so far. Now, this was all very tidy once upon a time, but as we've gone, you can tell the ones we've done because they've all been crossed out and changed. Ted changed. Violet and Scarlet's names changed. Curio to Oreo changed. They were meant to be a deer or a bull, and now they're a panda. I tell you what, the only one that I kind of hit the nail on the head before I even started, actually there's two of them. Violet and Susan are almost exactly as I had imagined they would be. To be honest, Stephen was quite close as well. How many gods have we done? We've done 7 gods so far. No, we've done 8 gods so far. So 3 out of the 8 gods were pretty close. A fitting name for this religion or cult would be Aurorianism, with its followers referring to as Aurorians. Aurorians? The name is derived from the place where the gods live, Aurora, and creates a sense of unity and identity along. Why is it such a good AI bot? I'm writing this down. Aurorianism. Aurorians. Followers. Damn, no, that's perfect. I really want to start using that. People are going to think I'm crazy. I went martial arts yesterday, and I was just talking to one of my friends there, and they were like, "How's the streaming going? This, that, and the other." And yeah, I said it was going great. I said we've been doing all of these fun things, and yet there was a part of me that, like, I hate the fact that I don't want to speak about what I'm doing. Like, I haven't been able to tell a lot of people, unless they're like close friends and I know they're not going to judge me. I've struggled to tell people that I've tried summoning angels, creating my own divinity. I think I need to tap into Oreo a little bit more, just so that I speak my truth. Or also I know my truth. Another one, at the start of the session, like it just slipped out of my mouth. I know my strength. There's so many good quotes that just immediately fill you with power. You gotta speak your truth as we gotta speak our truth as an Aurorians. Not be afraid of what we believe in. Oh yeah. Perfect. All right, let's get on with today's Reiki session. Too much. Batikal, welcome in. Today's session will be on Alexander. He is the god of war and power. No, you can't. You can. It fixed itself. All right, I'm gonna have to start that speed again. But yeah, you can. All right, people can write messages now. Very nice. How do I do that? Just type !join followed by your question. You don't even have to leave the queue. You can just write it in. It will say you're already in the queue. It will add your question to your name. So, let's start this again. Sorry, I'll try not to talk to chat while we're jumping into this. Perfect. Today's session is on Alexander, the god of war and power. His energy so far has been based around the camaraderie of ants, and also like the strength of a bull. And the other thing we know is he lives in the desert. We know he was part of the Great War with the gods from that we've seen through Susan, who's fighting the shadow. And we know that Igor also was the one that ended the war. We don't know how, but he had a huge part in ending it. So hopefully we find out more of what just happened in the war today, and also why we would pray to the god of power and war. So let's try and find out from the beginning of time to now what Alexander's all about. Find somewhere comfortable to lie down or sit down. Let's engage our breath. And let's begin by relaxing our body, starting from the crown of our head, flowing down to our jaw. Allow your head to relax. Moving into your neck relaxes. Your shoulders drop down by your side. Your biceps, your triceps relax. Your forearms relax. Your hands and fingers relax. Your chest and upper back relax. Your organs and your spine relax. Your abs and your lower back relax. Your hips relax. Your quads and hamstrings relax. Your calves relax. Finally, your feet and your toes completely relax. Now let's bring our attention to Alexander, the god of war and power. What is his journey? What has made him who he is today? If your mind begins to wander, use your breath to return to this moment. And let's begin. I'm not gonna lie, Alex is a bit of an asshole. Like he was full bull. He stood up like a human, but he was all bull. He wields 2 huge axes, and his whole thing is he craves power, and he creates it through unbalancing the world around him. He absolutely despises Sage, who's the god of faith and balance. Because for everything to be balanced, no one can have power. And so, even though the war that took place was between Susan and Jessica, it was a civil argument to start with. They both noticed how her shadows were encroaching onto nature itself, and yet they were trying to come to an agreement to stop the shadows. And yet Alex saw an opportunity and went, "Susan, let me fight your battle." Thinking nothing of it, she accepted, and Alex was the one that started the war. And so Alex fought Jessica for thousands of years because he knew he couldn't lose. He had Susan healing him from behind, and Jessica couldn't stop the shadows from spreading while Alex was fighting, so the war never ended. This is why Igor had to step in. Igor didn't stop the war to save Susan, but to save Jessica. And so those who worship Alex wish for the luck of the gods, wish for the universe to be on their side for a short period of time. And that is all Alex will ever give them. A period of time where they are untouchable, where everything they desire will be theirs, but it always comes with the caveat that the world will once again come to balance. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a god. This is very similar to Aries energy, where Libra wants everything balanced and Aries is quite literally a bull in a china shop, knocking everything over. Are you saying humans have never done evil, that they are perfect? No, they learn as gods do. Yeah. I expected a somewhat eviler god. I mean, I'm sure there's stories where Alexander has done good things, but we are talking about the most traumatic period in the life of the gods. And it turns out that Alex was probably the worst person there at this period of time. There's nothing to fix. us humans crave or not crave to be lucky, to have the scales weighed on our side. I said he's a bit of an asshole for starting the war, but this is probably one of the only gods that I wasn't able to tap into what he's doing now. You started the war, you made a Lucifer? Yeah, but even in the Bible, it says one day Lucifer returns to the heavens and repents for his sins. It's the whole idea of, if you aren't given a reason to grow, you won't grow. This is why even Susan, the god of balance, only ever balances the present moment. Because if she balanced everything from the beginning of time to the end of time, then life would be exactly the same from the start to the beginning, or from the beginning to the start, from the beginning to the end. At the end of the day, if Alexander wasn't the Dark One, it would have been Jessica. There's gods like that in a lot of mythologies. Roman, Greek, Egyptian. Who was the evil god in Egyptian? The Egyptian gods. I feel like all the Egyptian gods had a pretty good purpose. This is but one stream. Gods 100% can change. For instance, Ted hadn't experienced love until Susan showed her what it was. God, Set is the most obvious one. But yeah, he basically looked like a Minotaur. Like, the first thing I saw was like a bull's nose. And I almost want to say his horns started really far forward and then went like straight back. Like, usually they're like in the hairline. But I almost feel like, and we'll see what photos we find, but I feel like his eyebrows and horns started at the same place. I don't know anything about his hometown, his desert. Did anything come up for anyone else? I do have to ask. Chaos and unkindness is not wrong. It is a part of life. Anger is a natural emotion. And all things are in entropy. It doesn't make them a bad guy. Only a natural part of the whole. Batka, welcome in. Alright, let's have a look. Let's jump over to Pinterest. Oh yeah, they had 2 axes. Honestly, this isn't far off. It was this nose. Yeah, it was this nose. It's weird because it looks like that he's about to eat this guy, and then in this one it looks like they're friends. What did you say? In the game called Darksiders, there is war. He wears red and has a flaming sword named Chaos. War is Uriel's dark side. In the game, Darksiders is based off the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, and the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are the Darksiders, with the the dark side of the 4 original archangels. Satan can stay in hell. I don't want any of his toxic gas. That game was a message. I've learned a lot through some of the games I've played. He seems so kind. Maybe this is his redemption arc? Like this bull that keeps showing up? Bull or Minotaur? Not Minotaur. I just spelled Minotaur. Oh, this guy's only got 1 arm. No, he had 2 arms. Honestly, I might stick with this one. Just because he's only got 1 axe in the photo doesn't mean he doesn't have another one. Let me save this one. Yeah, that's pretty close. Actually, I do need to mention something as well. So, for now, this is the god Alexander, the god of power and war. He's got a dark streak in him, that's for sure, due to that pursuit of power. And I have no doubt he's got a redemption arc, but we just haven't seen him. We haven't seen that side of him yet. And in the Darksiders war, Yuma the gun came to Earth, even though there was no cool. The exact thing I did. I came to Twitch, announced who I am before the others revealed themselves. It's not a coincidence. But then you are admitting, Uriel, that this presence we have in front of us is your dark side. Yeah, I'm thinking, who was the dragon? I think it was Igor. Yeah, I was looking yesterday in the car. When I go training, it's like a 40-minute drive. Did you do the ritual yesterday, by the way? Yeah, I do it every morning. Well, talking of him, this was the closest thing I had yesterday. These are all my saved photos. This is what I was expecting when I was thinking of a bull. I was expecting a more humanoid creature, but no, obviously that's not what we got. This is what I've got in terms of Igor looking like, the god of death and chaos. But he had wings, and so I feel like I can't use this photo. And so I spent like 40 minutes having a look, and we've got some more accurate. I still want them to have like a cat-like face. And so there's 3 photos here they've all got the right wings, like these light-colored pigeon-like wings. And so this is actually probably the closest one to Igor, or even this one, because it's got the more cat-like face. Like, I can't have it. Definitely wasn't a dragon with a pointy nose. It didn't have like a dog's face. It was definitely a cat-like face with a short spout, like a short nose. So one of these two. This is a better color. This is a better face. But overall, I think this is what I'm gonna save the new photo for Igor. And so these will all be on YouTube as well. And then let me add the bull. So if you lot want to check out the gods that we have created so far, just jump into the Discord. I've named it the Almighty Dozen. And you can check out all the gods we've created so far. I'll be back, no worries. I already know that my soul is Uriel. It's to show others. That's exactly what I was trying to get out of you yesterday, Uriel. If it's to show others, there's no point in doing it. Alex is my bad aspect. Um, all I need to do now is summarize what I saw. How on earth? Yeah, I really didn't expect him to be the bad guy. I don't know how to put it. Alex started the War of the Gods. Between Susan and Jessica. Then just like, P.S. does not like Sage. Maybe that could be their redemption arc, like Alexander and Sage working together. Because there's, they say, depending on where you go to, if you're looking at like the horoscopes between Libra and Aries, a lot of people say the relationship never works. It's not good, it's not worth trying, because you've got someone that's trying to balance and someone that's trying to unbalance things. And yet, in other texts that I've seen, and this is the one that I truly follow or believe, is an Aries and a Libra can truly have an amazing connection together, but you have to completely remove your ego, because then you can watch someone quite literally create a world where you can work. One is balancing, one is destroying, and it works perfectly together. But the moment one of you go, you've destroyed what I've created, and you get offended, if ego's involved, it won't work. So who knows? These two might actually make a really good couple later on. That is not canon, but I could definitely see that turning into a story. Lady Yi, welcome to the queue as well. Right, let's get into the tarot readings. Since Alex is my dark side, I think you should also manifest my light side. Or, you know, I don't have to. Into your pantheon. I mean, saying that, your light side would just be wisdom. And so if you wanted to claim one of these gods as your light side, it would probably be Violet. I do have a god of light. Now, Alex still is in darkness because Jessica still represents darkness. So I'm wondering how that comes about if she's then not actually evil. I think we've got to do Jessica next. Like, we've got some juicy ones. We've got Scarlet, who's the god of protection and grounding. That's going to be quite a basic one. They're probably going to have their own story. But Aiden, the god of fate and love. Jessica, the god of shadows and darkness. Liddy, the god of intuition and dreams. Like, there are some really big gods to come up. Darkness was never evil, just the balance of light. Yeah, that's true. I almost like the idea of darkness like being judged badly. The light always assumed darkness was attacking it, and yet it was always the partner in crime. Where there is one, there has to be the other. When you're done with all the gods. Oh, I'm gonna write all these gods up in detail at some point. Yeah, definitely. It's why I've got the book. It's why I'm making notes so I don't forget the important parts. It's why I'm uploading the Reiki sessions. So if I ever want to tap into this space again, I can just watch those videos on YouTube that I'm creating and find out new parts of their story. Oh yeah, if I wasn't writing this down, I would have already forgotten who Violet was. Right, 7. You've already written your question, but we can jump straight into it now. The light never assumed anything. Stop stepping in to protect others from darkness, because darkness has no leader and therefore no direction, making it unpredictable. Yeah, but you make it sound like light is predictable. You misread light. Stop for some reason. Light never assumes anything. Light steps in to protect others from darkness, because darkness has no leader. If these are two very similar sources, but just opposite ends of it, I doubt one can be led and the other not. I don't think I want that to be the message in the pantheon between light and darkness. We haven't actually covered either of the gods of light or darkness yet, so who knows what comes up. Did you not want a tarot reading? I was going to give you a tarot reading, 7. Or did you want the medium reading on top? Cool. Let's have a look. Alright, today we're starting with the Knight of Cups. This is Gemini energy. This is unpredictable. You're in a state of, I almost want to say denial. It's followed by the Ace of Cups. So we refuse to listen to those around us. And I think these are people that genuinely care about you, whether it's your family or friends, or wherever you find yourself in this world, because with the King of Cups, it's Scorpio. We're allowing ourselves to be jealous of where other people are at. And so the only way out of this situation is to open our mind, to let things flow in, to let things be, and the final card is rest. How long did you sleep last night, 7? Did you get any sleep? So, to put it this way, if you've woken up on the wrong side of the bed, don't expect the world to be a fairyland. That's it. As long as you're not judging the situation too harshly, you won't feel judged in return. Val, welcome in. I'm doing well. Go on, let's do the medium reading. Follow the animation in the top right corner. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. I saw angel wings. I don't think they were on you, but I didn't see anything coming from them. But like they're hovering over you, they're just watching you. Definitely could see it that way. I think that it's more, but put it this way, even though this day looks like it's going to be a little bit rough, and you are going to be a little bit judgmental, there was no attempt to stop you. And so I don't see anything negative coming from this. I hope that helps. It's funny, you asked for an angel reading. Shit, I completely forgot. The angels are watching you and they see what you do. It may not feel like it's your best life, but they see nothing wrong with what you're doing and you can take comfort in that. Go on, let's read what Uriel said. For without light, we are lost. Thither, will to see our goals. It's not about what you think is right for your pantheon. Because you have just demonstrated that you don't realize that without me having to clarify it until you have a better understanding of these natures, I suggest that you do not do anything further with the gods you made until you actually truly understand what it actually is that you are trying to achieve. I know what I'm trying to achieve. I'm trying to find a way that we can all live our best life without hundreds of rules. Put it this way, Uriel. Yes, Alexander may be a chaotic god in respects of they have a shadow side. They are, or could have been seen as evil during this part. But don't you think there are humans out there that need to get some form of inspiration to be chaotic and evil? Let me rephrase it to this, Uriel. What's your point of being here if everyone was pure light? What is Uriel's point if the world is golden? he loses his purpose. And therefore, if you are going to be here to spread wisdom, there has to be an opposite. And so there has to be a god, a deity, or something to spread misinformation. Whether it's you or God, the fact still stands that you are here to counter something. Therefore, there can be nothing wrong in me making something that counters you. Am I wrong? Kira did 20 grams of shrooms. He knows this stuff. I was talking about me. Well, that's Uriel. Put it this way: if I was making these gods just for me, I would create the one god I needed, and that was it. You have to have the collective in mind. I'm gonna do 50 grams. Badakai is not a good idea. 8 grams is enough. Is a god dose. I promise you that much. You see, but don't you see that we all sing from our own hymn sheets? Whatever it is we resonate on, whatever our message is, it will keep coming up because that is our truth. Yes, Badakai speaks about shrooms a lot, but his intentions are pure. Uriel speaks about Uriel a lot. And yeah, again, I do believe your intentions are pure. And so, as long as there is no malice, we won't have to ban people. Right, Badakai, what's your question? Thank you. It's in the queue? Yes, it is. Alright. What is blocking? What's blocked in me? What blocks do I have? That sort of thing. Alright, let's have a look. It comes up if you've saved your question in the chat, it pops up when I hit next in the queue. So you don't even need to copy and paste it. Oh, okay. That's 4 separate blockages. The Enant card, we don't have much faith in the future. Blockage number 1. Blockage number 2, we have very high walls. Now this can be more relating to people around you, but you've pushed more people away than you've let in. We've then got the Justice card as your answer. Probably your biggest blockage is your lack of balance. Peter, welcome into the queue. And the final card, the 5 of Cups, is we find it very easy to see the negative of the situation. This explains these two pretty well. A lack of empathy for your future and a lack of sympathy for those around you. Spot on. Thank you, Better Cat. These are very easy fixes if we're doing shrooms. But yeah, they're your biggest problems. They're your biggest hurdles. Easy fix. Again, I do not advocate drugs to everyone. I would not recommend it to most people. But having said that, if you genuinely have a calling for it, and I do hope those who are able to trust themselves can, make sure you go somewhere that's legal to do it though. This is why you don't doubt tarot. Same reason I'm not asking you to do this ritual for me, it's for others. I am with Curio, not against you. Uriel, this is what I asked you yesterday, and you said it was for you. I said if you're doing this ritual to convince others, there is no point doing it. Yeah, no, that's a good way of looking at it. They are just another tool. And as a mod, not recommending using drugs unless legal. Nice. Better Cat, I hope that helps. Lady, what's your question? Those of you on YouTube, I will get to you. I know a lot of you know the drill by now, but once we finish the queue over on Twitch, I always jump over to YouTube afterwards. Go on, lady, let me know what your question is. What hidden / secret messages should I know about? That you are purposely being misled. Choo-choo, welcome in. And this is a good thing. We're starting with the Page of Cups and the Page of Pentacles. These are both people that are very naive to the situation. Now, if we're taking this as being you, it's you feel very accomplished and that you are heading in the right direction. And even though I would say in terms of the direction we are heading in, it is the right direction, but the Chariot says we're on the wrong path. And yet you've asked for secrets. The trick here is to realize that the universe wanted you on this path so that you can understand that it's not good for you. It helps you sow the seeds to your new projects. Your final card, the Seven of Pentacles, these are seeds being sown. I'm confused. Put it this way. What you're doing right now, whatever your hopes and dreams are, the Chariot says you're wrong. And yet, the reason the universe hasn't done anything to change it is unless you on this path, work that out yourself, you would never find your true purpose. You'd never find the path that suits you the best. If you think about this in terms of love, or who knows, this may even be love related, but it's the people that we've had to let go, the relationships that haven't worked, that have told us what we truly need in a relationship. That's what you're going through right now. Now, with the Seven of Pentacles, I'm assuming this is more work related, but it can be anything you're working on. And so yes, you're going to be making huge mistakes, and yet I still want you to remain on your path until you realize that what you're doing is not worth your time. Because through that action, you find the perfect path. If this is love related, through this you find the perfect person. I hope that helps. Thank you. Misha, welcome in. Go on, Val, what's your question? Uriel just snuck in front of you. Uriel is the sub, so they actually get to go first. Go on, Uriel, what's your question? Can I ask? You can join the queue. But you will have to be patient because those on Twitch do have priority. A message from my guide, Uriel's the sub, and managed to literally join seconds before I hit next. But you will be next, Val. Uriel, what's your question? Are there others who share the Uriel soul with me, or am I the only one? Let's have a look. We've got 3 court cards here. There are definitely others. And with the Ace of Cups, you all do have the same goal. I doubt this is going to be like a team project where you all come together and like work on this goal together, but your eventual goal is the same. Your answer is literally the Knight of Swords, who is holding up the light. And what you've got to remember, the way I see this working in my head is because time, there is no time when you're talking about the astral. So just because Uriel came down to Earth now and is within you now, that doesn't mean maybe even like 100 years from now, if we're talking about the astral, he also came back to now. and is on the earth. So it can still be just the one angel. And even though he has many beings on earth now, well, at the very least 3, it is still him coming down at separate points in time. I hope that helps. Makes me feel better. Nice. It's called reincarnation. I also knew that one soul can have multiple people at once. Cool. Morning from the US. Welcome to Tony. It's almost midday for me. Taco, what's your question? Let Val go before me, please. They've been waiting. Cool. Go on, Val. Does that also mean that the other people are also me, therefore I am them? Not in your physical form, but if we're talking about your spiritual form, yes. Go on, Val. What was your question again? I wanted to know a message from my guides. I'm getting the same dream almost 2 weeks for 2 weeks. I guess I'm doing something wrong on my routine days. We're not doing anything wrong. It's just our attention has been very focused on ourselves. I'm sorry for my grammar, don't worry, I can't read. Makes me happy, nice. Nina, welcome in as well. And so, we're starting with the King of Pentacles. This is someone very work focused, very head down and needs to get things done. It is reversed, so you're not worried about anything apart from your success right now as well. And then when that's followed by the 9 of Pentacles, it's if you want something done right, it has to be done yourself. Now, if you think you've done anything wrong, that is the only thing you could have done wrong, and it was being selfish right now. And it's only the selfish part, because your answer is the Page of Pentacles. Working on yourself is not a problem, but there are other people involved. And so whatever these dreams are, it's just a reminder to share your time with those you care about. The 10 of Cups, you are the peacemaker. You bring peace to those around you. If you've stepped out of your friends group, if you've stopped talking to your family, those groups have crumbled without your presence. And they need you back. Again, this is not give up on your own success, but just have some priorities towards those you care about. Been feeling a lot of anger too. For no reason. The Ten of Cups it's a peacemaker. Now, even though this looks like you're bringing peace to others, by bringing peace to others, you at some point it has to bring peace to yourself. At some point you have to learn from the lessons you teach. Val, thank you. Go on, Taco, what was your question? Thank you, Val. I'm no tech. Did I screw up my preparation yesterday, or am I okay? What happened, Taco? Did you screw up? I ate pie? It was a family movie night. So we had snacks. Are you meant to fast before your big day? Is that why you were why you weren't meant to eat pie? First of all, we're beating ourselves up more than we should. We've got the Hermit reversed. We feel like we should have been secluded. We should have been by ourselves, not gallivanting, eating pie. I mean, it's really not as bad as you make it sound. But then the negative is the Ten of Pentacles. We feel like we've lost the power to continue. Thank you for the follow, Nina. I'd also recommend leaving and joining the queue, because followers do have priority in the queue. But we've got the Five of Swords. Your actions will have led to no negativity towards your path. The final card, the Six of Swords, if you find yourself being lost and confused with your practice, that would have happened anyway. It is not due to the pie. Hope that helps. Are you okay? The answer is yes. Don't overthink this, or you blow it way out of proportion. It feels like a lot of stuff this week has gotten in the way, and I'm considering giving it another week. If this wasn't here, I would say fine. Obviously things have gone wrong, but a feeling of being lost is not something gone wrong. It's a feeling. It's something within inside yourself. And with the Five of Swords as your answer, this actually spells victory for you. It says your actions will make you victorious. So nothing here speaks about delaying it. Was this... That's good though. I don't think you... This doesn't look like a bust at all. The worst card is in our head. We think we should have been better prepared. Sorry, I don't speak Russian. I don't know if someone can translate that for me. But Jasmine, welcome in. I think that's Russian. Go on, let's give you the Oracle card and have a look. I got in another fight at work. A cop got mad at me. My meditation didn't go well, and I ate pie. Remove 8 pie. That is not a negative. If anything, that's a positive. Love it when I eat pie. Yeah, we've got the energy card. In terms of how this week has gone, energy is really positive. You've been flowing really well, and it's only this Virgo energy, which is you being self-critical. That's it. You're being way too critical of yourself. Let it go. People get mad. It happens. If anything, these are things you can bring up in your ritual. Things you wish to fix, or things you wish to understand. You know, what's the point of doing a summoning or doing the ritual if everything's golden anyway? The news that Archangel souls are multiple people. This changes everything. Cool. I'll do it this week then. Nice. Good luck, Taco. Shim, welcome into the queue as well. Also, Nina, like I said, try and leave the queue and rejoin. Exclamation mark leave and then exclamation mark join again, because followers will have priority over you. But Tori, you're next. You have changed the whole game for us. Thank you so much. Thank you, Uriel. Glad I could help. Taka, to be honest, it feels more like a toss-up than a horrible, terrible, not good thing. Just like there's a lot of reasons to not feel it, but I still kind of feel it. If that makes sense. No, it doesn't make sense, but I'm glad it makes sense to you. Go on, Tori, what's your question? Art Lover, welcome in as well. Just in case Tori isn't here, we can do Shim first. Their question is, am I in a soulmate or twin flame connection? Will this connection come to an end? Nina, are you a bot? Can you hear what I'm saying? I need you to leave and rejoin the queue. You're third in the queue at the moment. So it's not your turn. I'm sorry. It's not a problem. Cool. I'm just glad you're not a bot. So exclamation mark leave, then exclamation mark join. Because you've just followed, people that are following will still be able to get in front of you in the queue. Because you weren't following when you joined the queue. I think, let me remove you. Perfect. I don't have to, you did it. And now rejoin. There you go. Alright, Shim. Am I in a soulmate or twin flame? No, we're not. Not at all. We are... Are you in a relationship at the moment? There's 3 people over on Twitch, but so by all means, just wait until I jump over to YouTube. Your answer, the 4 of Cups, you're obsessed, and it's followed by the Devil, which means this is lust-based. Will it last a while? It may last. Separated. Alright, then that's probably for the best. I was gonna say, even if you're in a relationship, it may last a little bit, but it won't last forever. And in actual fact, we've got the Queen of Pentacles. In terms of where you stand, you're still a very strong individual, very capable of surviving on your own. You don't need those around you. And yet we are allowing the fear of, in this case, separation or loneliness to try and fix what has disappeared. But you don't need it. As a Queen of Pentacles, you are a very strong individual. So don't fall into this rabbit hole of lust, of trying to get back with someone that it's obviously already failed with. Shim, I hope that helps. Thank you, Shima. Go on, Tori. Let me know if you're here. I don't think they're here anymore. Alright, Nina. I did an interview today for a remote job at home call center. Join the queue again, sorry. You literally just missed your question, and I've already got the next question, so I'm going to do Nina first. But yeah, join the queue, and you'll be next. I did an interview today for remote job at work, call center. Am I going to get hired? How did you get this interview? Is it a friend? Was it on recommendation? Because we've got the 6 of Cups. There's something familiar about this job, which is actually really positive for you. But it's then followed by the King of Pentacles. That is the only way you get this job. If you've only applied and you by yourself, yeah, then unfortunately there's not a lot to hold on to here. Like, they prefer to know the individual in some regard, even if it's just a recommendation. I don't know, maybe there is someone there that you know that you can talk to. I don't know why, but I almost want to say, I know you're working from home, but their community is quite a tight-knit community. And so if they don't think you have what it takes, not so much to do the job, but to be part of the community, they'd rather just give it to someone more familiar to them. Now, the card is upright, and it does say that the fact that it's showing up shows that there is hope that you will get a recommendation of some chance. It's not that you don't have a chance. And maybe, I don't know if you can talk to friends, family, people close to you. Sorry to butt in, but this is actually so common these days. Really. I didn't know that. But if you can get some form of validation to who you are across to them, I don't know, maybe your Sagittarius vibe, you can show them that you're a hero. But I doubt you've already done that. And so it would be something you need to do now. But in terms of what you've given them so far, without a recommendation, it's not looking good. I think I'm going to get it. I believe you. These cards don't agree. You've got the Ace of Swords. You see this as a huge stepping stone for you. The start of something new, the start of something beautiful that isn't represented in the rest of the cards. Now, you can turn around and sulk because you're not going to get this job, or you can hold on to this motivation moving forward, and it'll allow you to keep pursuing new jobs. And I promise you, eventually you'll get one. Someone will like you for who you are and won't need credentials. Good luck, Nina. Tori, what was your question? Do my ancestors have any messages for me? Tori, have you been really lazy recently? We're starting with the Ace of Wands and the Ten of Pentacles. There is... Have I been what? Lazy. Like we've been taking things too easy. Because we've got huge potential. And yet our current actions are stabbing us in the back towards getting what we deserve. Seven of Swords, Page of Pentacles, we're being naive, we're being stubborn. We're not fighting our battles, we're taking a step back, and it is a valid course of action, but right now your ancestors want you to just try a little bit harder. I don't believe in myself, then don't do it for yourself, do it for your ancestors, because your ancestors believe in you. And there is... Think of the Ten of Pentacles as a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, and all you have to do is find the end of the rainbow. You're not going to do it sitting down at home doing nothing. A quick message, but I hope that helps. I teach art. And you do that from home. Maybe you can teach me how to be an artist. I want to be able to draw my own VTuber one day. And I don't have a clue when it comes to art. That was everyone on YouTube. Sorry, that was everyone on Twitch. let's jump over to YouTube. See what people are doing over here. Who's here over on YouTube? No, that's cool. Kindergarten, 5-year-olds. Yeah, that's probably my level. I wonder if I've actually got them. They might be at home. I had like there was this period when I like tried to get into art before 5th grade. Oh, perfect, Smith. I'm here. Hold on. Cool. Take the time. Yeah, I really tried to get into art, and I'd make these like the fighting characters, and I used to draw like these awesome weapons and stuff. And then just one day I stopped, and I know I've got them somewhere. I just don't know where they are. I don't think they're here. I think they're at home. I'll bring them in one day to show everyone. Like I was watching Drawfee. They're like they're just people on YouTube, but it's like 4 artists, and they set each other a challenge. And the challenge yesterday when I watched it was they had to find art from when they were really young and had to do a modern version of it with the skills that they have now. And some of them were absolutely amazing. I'd love to do something like that. Like for myself, I mean, the art would be the exact same because my art skill hasn't gone up. But maybe just my ideas would have grown. I'm debating if I should go back to my job at Aspire as a CNA. I don't know if they would accept me or if I should. It's my old job from last year. Oh, not the one you just got fired from. Let's have a look. CNA. Have a great day, Tori. There's definitely potential here. We've even got the High Priestess. The fact that you're thinking about it and we can trust our intuition. This is a great way of breaking out of just this confusion that we found ourselves in. Now, it is the Three of Pentacles, so it says we are sowing a seed, but it doesn't say that this will be the job you're getting. Having said that, it doesn't say it won't be the job for you, but it's more to get you out of this situation. The Six of Swords reversed is you being very lost and you not knowing what direction to head in. So just by picking a direction and trying it, great things start happening for you. Because we've also got the Hermit. This is, I put it this way, it's probably not on your side in terms of getting this job, but the fact it points you in the right direction is still worth pursuing it. It's still worth just messaging them and letting them know that you're free. You're a free agent now. I hope that helps. Purple Dream, welcome. Tita, let me know if you're there. Will they let me come back? I'm not worried about the answer. In terms of the cards I just saw, it wasn't... those cards weren't positive or negative towards you getting the job, but it was more the fact you have to start, because it heads you, it points you in the right direction. So even without knowing whether you're going to get it or not, you should still try to get the job. Alright, Tita. What does Jay think about? Let's see their view of you today. Two of Cups, you obviously love them. Can't say the same about you. You're a bit of a headache. I'm sorry. We got the Four of Swords. So, first of all, yes, you are a bit of a headache. You're quite a heavy burden, Tita. But they're tired anyway. If we're talking about today, they've woken up on the wrong side of the bed and they'd rather just not deal with you today. And the final card, the Two of Pentacles. This is going to be a hard situation to balance, especially when we want love. And they just want to let go of a lot of the burdens that are on their shoulders. And so put it this way, even if they do like you, even if there was a chance of something happening between you, today isn't the day to push it. To be honest, I would leave them alone. I wouldn't talk to them. I'd just let them get on with their business because they have a lot of business to be dealing with. Teacher, I hope that helps. I got gifted a sub with Nokia emotes. Oh, they're the best emotes. Like I've been flicking through a lot of Twitch streamers recently, and like I've been getting gift subs, and I'm like, I'm sorry, what? I didn't think I'd be getting those. So like I'm rocking emotes like this that I have no use for. But I'm like, I'm not gonna complain. Like, what on earth is this? I'm pretty sure this is someone getting grabbed in the nuts. Anyway, moving on. Mishra, let me know if you're there. I know some people have been here for like an hour already, so we'll quickly flick through on YouTube and see if they're here. Do let me know if you're still in the queue, or you are still here over on YouTube. Art Lover, are you here? Perfect. Art Lover, what's your question? Simone, I think you're next. Go on, Art Lover, let me know what your question is. Does Aries regret hurting me, or is he not bothered? Regret isn't the right word. He is sorry, and he doesn't like to hurt people. But the answer is the Queen of Pentacles, so he's very easily distracted, even though this is why I can't say he regrets it, because he will move on from this quite quickly. And just because he's got so much on his plate, we've got the Seven of Cups. It's that his mind or their mind can very easily be distracted, and therefore they will just move on to new things. Even with the blank card, if something that hurts them does arise, they're really good at squashing it down. Now, one day they're gonna have to almost repent for their sins, especially if they're just burying a lot of this pain within themselves. But with the death card, that comes later on. This is just part of their cycle. And so I think it's time you just let them go as well. Heart Lover, the fact that you're asking about someone that's hurt you means that you are in the opposite scenario to them, where they're trying their best to forget that they've hurt you, and you're trying your best to hold on to the fact that hopefully they feel some form of regret. But Art Lover, I hope that helps. Do they acknowledge that they hurt you? Yes, but they are doing everything in their power to move on, so that they don't have to feel guilty. How do you recover from that scenario, Curio? I've been in... Simon, you are next, so let me just put next in the queue, but let me just answer this question because it's a good question. I once got broken up over text, and I was at work. I told my boss, I was like, can I just get 5 minutes? My girlfriend at the time, not my wife, but we're talking 8 years ago now. I was like, I've just been broken up with. I've been going through the same thing, and I'm trying my hardest to let it go. And this was, so I was spiritual at that point, not spiritual like I am now, but like I did have a pretty clued on head, I like to think. And so I just wanted to find out how I truly felt, because I was holding it in. I was like, look, I've just been broken up with, I'm cool, I'm fine, but can I just like take a walk in the park? And my boss was alright with it. He said, yeah, go on. And so I went to the park, I lied down, I played some like relaxing music, and I just sat there. I probably was there for about half an hour. But most of the thinking was done within 10 minutes. And I was honest with myself. And so I allowed myself feel everything that this made me feel. And so the emotions started flooding in. I felt alone. I felt that I wasn't loved. I felt used. I felt betrayed. But I didn't let the system loop. And so I carried on. And then all of a sudden, around the 10-minute mark, it flipped. My mind went, I feel free. I no longer am attached. And I can do as I please without worrying for someone I care for. And so within a 10-minute meditation, I done what usually would have taken me 3 weeks of eating ice cream in front of movies, because I was honest with myself. I let myself fall down to the depths of hell. I felt every negative emotion that I could have over this breakup. And then once I'd let the universe hear it, the universe went, Well, what's left? And then the next relationship I got in was actually my wife. So I've never been in that situation again. I found the perfect recipe to get over a breakup, and the universe was like, "You'll never need to use that again." What's your favorite ice cream? I want to say just like basic vanilla. I do love. Actually, no, I take that back. Cookie dough. I love cookie dough ice cream. Right, Simon, and then Chrome, you'll be next. Simon, does my husband love me? Does my husband love me? Well, I know the answer we all want. Let's hope it comes up. At this point, it looks like your husband's just trying to survive. Simon, let me know if you're here. But yeah, is hubby happy with you? Not right now. And it does look like you've done something wrong recently, because we've got the Six of Swords. Like, they just want to have a little break. They need some peace and quiet so that they can get over the past. Perfect. And then the negatives, the Five of Wands. So I don't know which one of you has the short temper, but without that distance, without letting them have that distance, this could very easily explode into rage. What did I do? Sounds weird, but with the King of Swords as the final card, you stop being their friend. And if you lose your friendship with the one that you love, I want to say you're a glorified sex toy. Now, this looks like, especially with the Eight of Cups, that this is a very mature relationship. As in, it wouldn't surprise me if you've been together for like 10 years already. But somewhere along the line, the spark just went, and you're staying together just because it's the thing to do. It's been 18 years. Wow, yeah. Honestly, it's a really easy fix. Not really easy, but give them the space they need. And whether it's you or them, if someone needs to start the dating all over again. You need to wake up every morning and try and find something new within your partner. We change every day. And yes, 18 years is a long time. So if you are going, well, I know who my partner is because I've known them for 18 years, you won't look for anything new. You won't try and find something exciting or amusing about them. But with just a small shift in your mental state, I'm going, what is different about you? Your eyes will light up and they will notice it. That spark will come back. Life burdens. All we need to do is relight that fire. And honestly, a couple of dates will probably do it. I hope that helps. You proceed with your message. That was pretty much it. The rest is in your hands. Good luck, Simone. Chrome, what is your question? Like those cube chocolate ones with vanilla in between. Just a general. Have you never had cookie dough ice cream? 7. It helped a lot. Nice. Thanks, me. Imagine chunks of cookie in your ice cream and you have cookie dough ice cream. And it's usually in vanilla. Alright, Chrome, just a general reading. We're starting with the Knight of Pentacles. We're trying to be a hero in a scenario that doesn't need one. We've got the Hierophant reversed. We want to be the one people look up to. Stop by to say hello. Gonna watch Modern Shark Tank for 30 minutes. And clean the cave. Nice. Enjoy, Terra Gamer. Oh, Star Trek? My bad. And yeah, basically, Chrome, we don't need someone to look up to right now, and those around us don't need someone to look up to. So being a hero, if you're going to be a hero, make sure it's just towards yourself so you can gain your strength back. We've got the strength card reversed. We feel, if anything, this is why we're trying to help others. It's because we don't know how to help ourselves, and we feel like it's easier to be a guiding light for others than to guide ourselves. But the final card is the start. It's because we've lost our way. We've lost our hopes. And honestly, the best thing we can do, Chrome, is just sit still. Because the truth will come. If you do nothing, your body will act on its own. But as of right now, you trying to be there for others is just a distraction from yourself. I like sitting still and not breathing. Obviously, you can breathe. But I don't know how many of you have experienced this, but have any of you actually had like a truly lazy day where you've done exactly what you want, and then what you find is by the end of the day you go, I kind of want to do something productive. Like, that's what I mean. If there's nothing productive to do, wait until something productive shows up. Do what has to be done, then chill, relax, read a book, watch a movie. And then I promise you that need to be productive will come again. Like wasting a day on Instagram, I promise you, if you waste a day on Instagram, you'll feel like you definitely need to be productive by the afternoon. I've been there many times. I mean, Pinterest is my problem child now, but yeah, it definitely happens. Chrome, I hope that helps. Right, I think that was everyone. Let me just check over on YouTube. Oh, I guess. Don't watch social media. Fair. Cool, yeah, that's everyone in the queue. Alright, before we play games and stuff, I did want to do something today. I want to sort out my, like, what to say when I get raided. So like, I need a good thought for just something to say. I might even put it into the channel points, and if we type !raid, then I can just read it off the chat. I see people, I think I've seen a couple people do that, where they've just got their thing on standby for when they get raided. And then that way, if I'm busy in a stream, my mods can be like !raid and people will see it. But yeah, what to put? So, the classic beginnings, welcome in raiders. That's all I got so far. Because I know the things that I have to do. Like, I love saying thank you. And I think the best way of saying it, like a Nightbot message, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, the way that I see it phrased that I really like is thank you for like welcoming me with your community. Thank you for humbling me with your community. Should I just put ... because I'll say that. Thank you ... for welcoming me with your community. Or welcoming us with your community. Then I need to get the part down of who I am. And I feel like the best way of putting it is I'm a very good tarot reader, I'm a Reiki master, and I'm very bad at playing League of Legends. I hope you enjoy to see the rest unfold. Like, that's probably the simplest way of putting it. What is the name for like a tarot reader? I don't want to say I'm a good tarot reader, but I'm not a tarot master by any means, because I didn't do a degree in tarot. Maybe I could say I'm a self-proclaimed tarot master. I'm a self-taught tarot reader. And Reiki master. And I'm really bad at League of Legends. I hope you stick around to watch the chaos unfold. I think it's alright. So, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for welcoming us with your community. I'm a self-taught tarot reader and Reiki master, and I'm also really bad at playing League of Legends. I hope you stick around to watch the chaos unfold. I like it. I wonder if I should let me write it in chat, and I might drop it into GDP or the AI bot chat to see if it can put the grammar a little bit better. It's better, but plus version. So if I put it into chat, you can do it? Seb? Like, I'm just realizing how many spelling mistakes I had when I just wrote it down. A Reiki master, self-taught tarot reader, and I don't want to say bad at League, and an optimistic League of Legends player. How's that? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for blessing us with your community. I'm a Reiki master, self-taught tarot reader, and an optimistic League of Legends player. I hope you stick around to watch the chaos unfold. Be over the limit? It's not, yeah. I'll get the command ready as well. I wonder if I think we've got one already. Raid? Yeah, we've already got raid. Maybe this one will be raided. So this is what I was gonna do. I keep forgetting to do this. But like when we raid someone, like everyone copies that. Maybe this one will be raided. Hey there, Raiders. We're thrilled to have you and your amazing community join us today. I'm a Reiki master, self-taught tarot reader, and a passionately, optimistically driven Legends player. We're excited to share this journey with you. So sit back and relax, and let's dive in together into the delightful chaos. Chaos is together. That's a bit of a tongue twister at the end. A fellow tarot master is here. Tarot Game is also a tarot master. Oh no, the 7 was doing that for me when I get raided. If you were thinking that 7, I don't know. 7 might be a tarot master. Tarot master, Reiki master, my bad. Hey there, Raiders. We're thrilled to have you and your amazing community. Cool. And yeah, the command will be raided. Alright, try that. Oh. It didn't save a lot of the stuff. Did I spell it right? Yeah, I think there's a 5-second delay on it. Exclamation mark R may be better. I can't see us needing that in the future. Let me change it. Alright, try that. Did that work? Did I not save it? Where'd it go? What happened to it? Oh, I've just got it under exclamation mark. I deleted the R as well. Right, now that's done. Try it now. You're kidding me. What timing is that? Alrighty. I mean, I guess we manifested the shit out of that one. Hello there, Raiders. We're thrilled to have you here. Yeah, I might need to change that. Sorry, we were literally just waiting for our raid command. Man, welcome in. Uriel, welcome in on the raid. I have the worst timing. I joined right as the stream ended. AP, welcome. Yeah, let me try and read this out. We've literally just made this command. Did it work? It worked, lady. Welcome in. Hello there, Raiders. We're thrilled to have you and your amazing community join us today. I'm a Reiki Master, self-taught tarot reader, and I'm passionately optimistic about a passionately optimistic League of Legends player. I could definitely change it a bit more. Thanks for the follows, guys. We've got Akusam, thank you for the follow, and Keyman2000, thank you for the follow. The queue is open, so if anyone wants a tarot reading, just ! join. And Mango, welcome in as well. He also makes his own gods. And it backfired in my... It's backfiring in my opinion. I think it's working out perfectly. While we're waiting for the queue to build back up, let me fill you lot in with how the gods are doing. We've got 12 gods. We haven't summoned them all. We've done the 8th god today, Alexander. But let me just quickly read through the list of gods that we do have. We've got Alexander, the god of war and power, Susan, the god of love and health, Aiden, the god of fate and light, Ted, the god of prosperity and success, Scarlet, the god of protection and grounding, Violet, the god of wisdom and knowledge, Oreo, the god of communication and messages, Sage, the god of balance and faith, Jessica, the god of shadows and darkness, Igor, the god of death and chaos, Lily, the god of intuition and dreams, and finally, Stephen, the god of joy and creativity. Until I told you, you accidentally manifested everything wrongly. Again, that's just a coincidence. I don't think I did my manifestation wrong. But what is hilarious is we got a raid in the moment we finished. The moment we finished adding people in, writing the raid command, and I don't think the whole raid command was actually there. We're missing a little bit. There was meant to be more, so I might try and quickly fix it. Like, it was meant to say at the bottom, like, enjoy the chaos. Support main in League, obsessed with Pyke. Hit me. Avid anime enjoyer, nice. I prefer dubbed over subbed, good man or woman. Comes with age, I guess. Please take care of me. You will be taken care of well over here. Right, Lucky. Go on, let's get back into the queue. So, if you want to have a tarot reading, just ! join. Come on, Mango, what's your question? Oh, yeah, it's Nightbot. you can't write every that much in the Nightbot command. There's like a limit on the Nightbot command. I guess it still works. Did you actually manifest raiders? I didn't mean to. But yeah, lady, thank you for the raid. It's much appreciated.
I guess it's not gonna work the way that
Oh, you're not who I thought you were. I was expecting... Who was I thinking of? I was thinking of someone else. Well, they look like an amazing tarot reader. Go and check them out as well. I've just dropped you a follow, lady. Hopefully I get to see you soon. Right, Mango, what was your question? What is your favorite meal? And what's your favorite dessert? I've seen streamers make a whole face with the Nightbot command. Really? Then why did it stop? Yeah, it just stops. It won't let me type anymore after a certain amount. Oh well. I'm here. I asked if I'm doing okay at work. Okay. I tell you what, let me save that. I'm just going to save that as a message to myself on Discord so that I can play around with it later on. Perfect. Have a great day. I've got to head out. Take care. Take care of the household. Have a great stream. Thank you, lady. Of course. I understand. Especially doing things like tarot, it can also be quite draining. So even if you just need to go away and rest and recover, enjoy. So, Mango, are we doing well at work? We've got the devil to start with, and so we're definitely cutting corners. We've got the tower, it's gonna come and bite us in the arse. But we've got the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups as our positive, as our actual answer. So it's almost like our charm is letting us get away with everything we're doing. Are we... And this is only for now, hence the tower is the final card. It does eventually come to bite you in the arse, you cutting corners. But for now, people like you just as an individual. They, whether it's your humor, whether it's your genuine kindness. So you're getting away with it at the moment. I would like you to try and take some precautions moving forward, as in don't allow yourself to not have or to get carried away being lazy and just trying to get away with everything. Because the tower is, the universe will come down on you like a sack of bricks if you carry on the way you are. I'm definitely cutting corners, but the workload is too much. It's too much not to. I'm hoping it settles down soon. The only other way I see this, because I don't see things settling down, either the work actually gets out of control and you do your best, and because your best isn't good enough, your higher ups will have to reduce the load on your shoulders, or you use your charm to your advantage, let them know. We did it first thing, AP. I'll fill you in after this. Are you talking about Uriel's ritual? No, we haven't done that. But yeah, if you use this charm to like get under the skin of your boss or manager so that they can understand the situation, so that you'll be free of these burdens, that's your only other option. But change definitely needs to happen, and change is coming with the tower. It's just, if you do nothing, it ends up biting you in the ass. If you try your hardest and you're still not good enough, the people will appreciate your hard work and then take the work away. If you communicate the problem now, then you should be able to use your charm also to lessen the work. But just cutting corners is not the answer moving forward. Joshi, welcome in over on YouTube as well. I wonder how Lady found me. Because I'm in the ASMR section at the moment. They were streaming on in the Terra section. You have the Terra tag. I don't think I've ever used the tag. I actually only just started using the tag VTuber because there's not a VTuber category. Not discreet enough. You managed to find me. Well played. Aki, are you an artist? I'm getting art vibes. Thanks so much for the heads up. No worries, Mako. That is my OC. Nice. So usually we've been streaming for like 2.5 hours already. Usually when we finish, we jump into Uriel. If you're here, and if you've come up with a good reason to do the Uriel ritual, we can do the ritual. After hearing what you said this morning, I am kind of against it. But if not, we can actually jump into a game of League of Legends. I'm not a support main. My main champions are Karthus and Alistar, and I will play any role anywhere as long as I'm playing one of those two champions. What was said this morning? So yesterday we were going to try and find out if Uriel was one of Uriel's souls that's on Earth, or if he's just like invoking Uriel through him and taking his energy and therefore able to speak through him. I don't have a clue what the ritual will look like, but I said we'll try and get to the bottom of whether Uriel is who he says he is. I don't know on a lady's stream if you lot encountered this problem, but there was a wholeheartedly avoid Alistar in ARAM like a plague. I literally don't know what I'm doing with him. He's brilliant. But I can play off his first strike. Not bad. I prefer Dark Harvest, but I've played first strike as well. Top lane it works first strike. But yeah, I said I'd find out how to do it. I don't think Uriel's even here. So how about we jump into a game of League? And if anyone did want a reading, anyone that's coming from the raid, or just people that have been here and haven't asked for a reading yet, if you want to join the queue, you can do. And like, we get all kinds of questions. There you go. I kind of want to play Alistar mid. We'll see what the team comp is. If we lack damage, I'll go Karthus. But if there's damage on my team, I'll definitely go Alistar. Because I've enjoyed trolling people. Alright, TTS is on as well.
We do a little trolling around here, I see.
I call it trolling because, like I said, I'm an optimistic gamer. I didn't say I was a good one. So I only troll if I accidentally start playing badly. But that's not my intention. I genuinely do want to get really good at Alistar. I've been watching the YouTuber
LMAO, best excuse to troll.
what is it? Alistari? No, that's the name I came up with.
You're such an enigma. You're so spiritual and give these in-depth tarot readings and then, let's go trolling on the most toxic game. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, it's balance, Mango. That's the point of life. To be one with everything around you. It was literally the god we created this morning. The god we created this morning was Alexander, the god of war and power, and I thought he was going to be a good guy, like the knight in shining armor that saves the day, but it turned out he was the one that created the wars for his need for power, and there cannot be power if everyone is balanced. And so accepting that everything eventually balances itself, but that life is not inherently balanced, is a huge
BRB getting coffee.
enjoy. Like just a spiritual journey that you have to go through to accept that notion.
The only time it want to mid lane is if I pick Ezreal with the fairy skin.
It's not a bad shout. Well, we're support anyway, so we'll definitely play Alistar. I was going to swap with top, but my bot lane wants to throw me under. It's not ideal first picking Alistar, because then they just go for a ranged pick, and there's not a lot I can do. Let's ban Lux.
I play a lot of TFT and a little League.
TFT is a lot more fun than League, but oh my god, they managed to ban 2 of our people. Yeah, TFT is fun, but I never had the desire to play seriously. It's a Zac top laner. Let me check out my runes. I don't need Dematerializer. That should do. Ooh, fresh isn't bad. He can cancel my engage.
I want to play you, we're being completely honest.
Oh, you're an actual, like, you play for fun. Credit to you. This is solo queue. I went
Double up and have more
from...
weight cause you don't want to let your partner down.
Double up can have more weight? What do you mean? As in, play with someone else? Also, what is this? Is this physical or magic I should be going in terms of resistance? The Fresh is definitely magical, but he doesn't do a huge amount of magic damage. Yeah, I think we go physical. Can I lane against the Jax? It's like my best lane.
Duo at Lucky Miss Mango.
Like the double up mode on TFT can be more serious because you don't want to let the other person down.
Oh, we got a Malzahar. That I wasn't expecting.
I'm pretty sure I'm unranked in TFT.
I think
They've-
it's called Double Up Workshop.
Let's just say they've got the better team. Can 1v9, can 1v9, can 1v9. All we've got is... Actually, Diana can 1v9. And Graves isn't too bad, but we're hitting... I'm at the moment still bronze 1. Yogi, welcome in. Thanks for the hydrate. So in my elo, they're a lot more likely to carry with the Jax than I am likely to have a good Graves. Although they've got an EDG skin. Who knows? Maybe we've got a Smurf in jungle.
Thanks for the warm welcome, always.
Garen will carry.
You overestimate Garen's. Against the Jax. Like, it's my favorite lane is
Yogi
being up
Jules
against the
is vibing
Jax.
at 65%, 111%.
Because
I
every...
was gold ranked last season but haven't played ranked in ages cause my 6 years old son likes to play with me.
Nice. I've got a 11, almost 11 month son. I don't play ranked, or I can't play ranked at home because my son needs me.
My only concern is to why he went phase rush.
I am only 10 level and play with bots because someone told me to.
It's not a bad idea, but I would start playing against actual people before you reach level 30. Also, if you've got Amazon Prime, you can unlock your abilities. Like, you can upgrade your account really quickly. So this is my troll.
Check out https://co-fi.com/curiawizard for more in-depth readings and Reiki sessions on stream. Yay, the capsule gave some nice stuff.
I hope they've watered it, just so that they can hear this. They did. Nice. Graves, what are you doing? Don't worry, I knew what I was doing. I'm out of start, they're not gonna kill me.
It's a known fact everyone gets the Alistair skin just to troll with the cowbell.
It's a good skin. I mean,
Robot voice says, ladies, girls, let your hair down musical note.
I've got a little problem here.
Tears of joy.
What is that range? Everyone's just saying play safe. Both of them. Oh
Tears of
shit.
love.
Shit. That's alright, I got teleport. Almost misclicked that. Yeah, I need level 2. Not level 2 yet. Oh, he's got teleport as well. Good man.
Thank you. Sit back and relax.
Oh, and I think we can kill him. Why not go? There we go. Okay. If he wants to go in, I'm down to go in. But let me try and stay healthy. I think we hard win late game. That hit me? Oh, never mind. I tried.
Hello.
Hello, whoever you are. Yari over on YouTube. Nah, someone's got this warded. Ah. I am not strong enough yet. Go on, Graves, please. Hey, they got him.
Doesn't look too bad.
I'll take it. Oh, never mind. That could have been a lot worse. Like, we could have got no kills. I had no mana. Oh, that's alright. Fresh is mid.
I once saw a meme about all the positions in League, and I like to reflect on it occasionally.
What does it mean?
Sub players like to pull up a lawn chair and watch bot lane go to war. J and
Ah, shit. That did nothing. That wasn't even there. Oh, Mazahar. What happened? Let me just get back to lane. I guess Malzahar scales. So we'll just sit pretty for a little bit. Save the wave. There you go. Fresh is coming. Wait, are they on jungle? Go FF? What happened? Report jungle and top? You can't be saying that this early into the game. Wow. So I just lose half my health for looking in the wrong direction. Whoa! Alright. God, let me just
That was a lot of damage.
feed my cats. I mean, she has 5 kills for some reason. And I guess we go damage. The fresh man. And you're dead. I'm coming.
The ASMR is actually listening to the spam pings. Really sets the mood.
Ah, shit. That hit me?
One of my personal training clients was talking about playing this game.
Wow, there was nothing I could do about it. And they got the dragon. She got it by herself.
At Yara, successfully joined queue. Your position is number 1.
Ah, welcome in. I don't even have level 6 yet. Yeah, see, in mid, I have a little more agency. Can't say that's the case over here. Cool. Oh, let's just quickly push this wave. I'm still not level 6. Sexy little flash.
I know a therapist who plays this game actually.
For fun? Oh, well that kind of gives away my position.
Who is coming towards me in love?
Yeah, the Malzahar shouldn't have ulted.
It's good therapy to play the game to learn to have no emotions.
I'm pretty good at that actually. What do I want? This. Like, we don't do anything to this ADC ever. Did she roll out of it? Don't bother.
I have chat turned off permanently.
Alright, let me try something. Oh, I didn't even walk forward. I tried.
What rank is Curio?
This is a silver 1 account. Oh, I hit him the wrong way. I was trying to hit him under the tower. That was our only bet.
Greetings with Sunlit. Successfully joined queue. Your position is number 2.
I need boots, actually. This Diana is awfully toxic. And yet... we are the only ones technically losing. Instead of talking Diana, you should have come ganked. Yeah, I always come with the impression that it's my fault. And then it's very hard to be egotistical when it's your fault.
Hi, Curio.
Welcome. We're still getting platings though. They're giving us a lot of gold. Oops, that was a mistake. I wonder if she
You
falls
get
off.
a lot more done. Not typing. Sir, I've noticed. It's the reason I don't.
Shit. 4 of them? Why were 4 of them bot? Where is our team? I really want boots, but I can't afford them. And I'm still going damage.
Garen is alone on an island top.
You sure? Garen's got more ganks than we have.
Any help?
Like, we're really lucky in terms of... once she's done in lane, she then just goes elsewhere this vein. Which means we're probably going to get this tower now. Alright. Did one of them have teleport? Shit. Never mind. Stop ulting when you're by yourself.
Check out https://co-fi.com/CurioWizard for more in-depth readings and Reiki sessions on Steam.
Ult doesn't
Wow,
help
just
you
got
there.
destroyed.
Yeah. Duo troll. She's literally 10-0. Like, it's the... oh.
Duo troll now.
It's good to vent.
One shot is so much damage.
Shit.
At readings with Sunlit.
Wait for it, wait for it.
Removed from queue.
There's nothing I can do when she could kill me in 3 shots. I'm not AFing. Done. There's no way I'm going AFK.
I'll be.
Maybe
Graves
it's time
said
for
enjoy
some
your
little
ban.
trolling.
Whoa, yeah, what on earth? Luckily, they still can't kill me. Alright, we're just giving
You're
Jax.
underleveled.
That's alright, Jax can't touch
The
me anyway.
team is tilted. I wonder what went wrong.
Hey,
See, he can't do anything against me. Although I don't think I... There we go. See? Look at me
Hey,
saving
Desert.
towers.
how's it going, N7?
Yeah, he's stuck around. Go on, let me go back top lane. Oh, they're actually fighting. Oh, they killed her.
Playmaker. We love to see it.
Go on, Garen.
I am great. Yourself?
Turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, pretty good. Chilled.
I'm
Friday
looking at
night.
them all on... all here, and I'm like, nah, let me run.
Cool cat, cool cat.
The Vayne's typing? Oh, Diana's gonna be pissed because I took a wave. Gotta love it.
I'm still curious about Garen's phase rush build. Is it working?
I don't think so. Well, I warded, so people can see what's going on. Did I ward? I didn't ward. Go on, Garen. 1v9. Show them how it's done. Still don't have enough. I have so little gold. That's a cute little guy. Is that the Renekton's ward? That's adorable. Is Zach gonna try and jump on me? Ah, going the other way. Bye. Go on, I reckon we can take him. Nah, not with Fresh there. Not with Fresh there, not worth it. We defend. I wish we could play Karthus in bot.
I think Diana deserves the honor after this game. Great
Really?
shot calling. Really led by example by typing the whole game.
I was hoping you were being sarcastic. Go on, let's take this Graves out. Graves, you coming? Oh, I actually did nothing to him. I mean, this minion's gonna kill me. I'm literally running for my life. Alrighty. Very nice. Just chilling.
Her typing led the team to victory. It inspired the dead souls to awaken and fight alongside them.
Nah, I'm out of it. Bye.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That is probably GG. Cool.
You can't make this up.
What language is the Diana talking now? Reckon we take this tower.
Tyler 1C.
3, 2, 1. It was worth a try. But no, they flanked me. I'm not even going to have time to build a mythic. At the best, I'm building this item. And it does definitely make you tankier. But that's about it. I'll teleport down. Or up to top. Please tell me he doesn't take this tower in 2 hits. Wait. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Huh?
So, how has your day been? At M7 Zomniox.
Not bad. Oh, you're talking to 7. This is actually quite normal for us. Like, just losing. Yeah, pretty normal. I'm coming. Hey, that's a nice knockup. You stunned me. Go on, just hit. What? Ow! Nah, that Renekton should have died. Alright, I mean, there's no
9 AM
point.
and it's done.
No point not surrendering now. It's already over. Died, make your mind up. At the start of the game, he was saying report top lane of the jungle. At some point during that game, Diana told everyone that they should be banned. You know what? I think I'm going to give it to Garen. At least he didn't give up. Staying in bronze. I'll take it.
Face rush Garen.
It is what it is.
LUL.
Aku, hope you're doing well yourself.
Perfect. Right, let me just get back into the tarot readings because I think there were some people over on YouTube. Sunlit, welcome in. I'll be right back. Let me know if you're back. Yari as well. I think you joined the queue. So if you lot are still
I
here,
was
just let me know.
bored until I got here, and it has made my day.
Nice. I appreciate that. Is anyone over on YouTube here? And yeah,
At
Yogi,
Curio
thank you
with
for
it.
the
Next person in the queue. At Yara.
Yara, welcome in. Let me know what your question is. And yeah, Yogi, thank you for the hydrates.
And now you will be here every day, appreciating the universe.
Every damn day. Oh yeah, I've never actually looked at the hashtag section for tarot. There's 2 people doing it in the just chatting
Hi
section.
here.
Someone doing it in Grand Theft Auto. 1 person in the art section.
At Readings with Sunlit, successfully joined queue. Your position is number 1.
Perfect. Sunlit, I don't think Yaro's here, so we'll do you first. What's your question, Sunlit? Let me turn text to speech off as well while we do tarot readings. Yaru, you're here as well. You weren't replying. Now, I don't know if you were just writing down your question. So I will do Sunlit first. But Yaru, rejoin the queue and you'll be next in the queue. Can we ask if my grandmother will be accepted into the apartment she's applied for? Was this the same question as yesterday? We've got the Judgment card, we've got the 5 of Pentacles, it's not looking good. There's... When you say apartment, is this care home or actual apartment? Then yeah, the answer hasn't changed. Even though she is very loving, it's not the opinion of most people when they see her. And they do jump to conclusions, and it's the... it's saying that I don't think that's the only problem. I think the place that you're applying for is just too busy. I have never noticed the eyes in this photo. So even though there are bedrooms free, the list of trying to get into this place is unseeable to you. And so even if they did like her the way that you like your grandmother, I don't think they've got the room. They can't let her in right now. I hope that helps. And if I was you, I would try helping her look for other places as well at the same time. But I hope that helps. Yo, what's your question? Yeah, you'll be next. I think you've already written it. Who is coming towards me in love? Very reserved about moving too. I was actually in a very similar situation. Not my mum, but my mother-in-law. We've just moved her into a home, and she spent a year And she moved house first because she went, nah, I can do it myself. Like, I'll live by myself because at least I feel like I have freedom. And we knew that moving her into a care home would have probably killed her. And so now that she is struggling to move and her memory's almost gone, we kind of had no choice, but we did wait that year. So by being patient, the right time will arise, but yeah, Sunlit, it doesn't look like now is the right time. Jenny, thank you for the follow. Yaru, let me know if you're here, but this is your reading. We've got the Eight of Swords. You've always struggled in the area of love. Yeah, this is your reading. You've always struggled in the area of love. You're either nervous or just very anxious towards love, and it's followed by the Ten of Cups. It wouldn't surprise me if you've struggled watching other people in bad relationships. This could be your parents, this could be close friends, but your opinion of love is flawed, just because of what you have observed. And yet we have the Ace of Cups. At some point, you have to let these fears go. The Ace of Cups is very loving and very open for you to find something new. But you will not find this in your current circumstances. You will not find this person or this love in your day-to-day habits. So either I need to make sure you're doing something that is constantly seeing new people, that gets a lot of new people in front of you, or I need you to start a new hobby, something that is brand new for you, that you can find a new partner. But it's something you're excited about. You basically find someone with the same passions as you, and so instead of wearing a mask and trying to play up to what you think people want, if you put yourself in a scenario where you're forced to be yourself, hence I actually met my wife doing salsa, and so when you've immediately got something you can resonate on, that fear, that shyness that usually comes through will be gone. So whatever it is you enjoy, I need you to find a hobby or make sure you are doing something in those areas, and that is where you'll find the next love of your life. Yara, I hope that helps. Book of Answers. Should I continue playing League? Let's have a look. And then Jenny, you'll be next. 7. Should I continue playing League? There will be obstacles to overcome. You haven't started playing with people yet, 7, and I think that's something you should start doing. You should try. Play drafts, play normal pick, but play with other people and just get used to getting shouted at. You will get called a bot, I'm telling you that now. If this is the first time ever playing, you're gonna get called a bot. It will help me to learn to deal with my emotions. Good luck. I mean, I definitely wouldn't advise one to get into League as a form of therapy, but once in League, it is definitely a form of therapy. Jenny, what's your question? And thank you, Yari. I changed your name every time I said it, but thank you. And Akusam, welcome to the queue as well. What does this tower moment want to teach me? At least we can acknowledge a tower moment. Laugh if the cards say you're not in the tower mode. Jezza, welcome in as well. This is some Zen Buddhist teaching. Like, we've got the Nine of Wands as your answer. You are going to be holding a huge weight for a long time. And these aren't physical weights. Most likely mental. It's not like the Ten of Wands where you physically got to devote your physical effort. Ali, welcome in as well. But Jenna, what we do have here is it's followed by the Wheel of Fortune. The time is the only thing that can help you. How long? This could easily be over within 3 days if you're willing to accept that you're going to suffer during that time. Have you ever done a long period of either a long meditation, maybe even a fast of some kind? That you'll get the same. Okay, if you've never done a fast, this might be a hard one to explain, but it's prolonging your, by suffering, you can appreciate everything that's happening around you. You will be forced to grow and to change from this suffering. If you never suffered, there would be no growth. I am new to this spiritual awakening thing. Honestly, the image I have in my head, I need you to find a waterfall. Taco, who's, if he comes back, I'll direct you to his stream. But he just did a 15-minute meditation under a waterfall. I need you to do like a 3-day. I need to imagine, even if you just do a short meditation, but imagine yourself sitting under a waterfall. Don't worry, I'll explain if you see it, if he pops into chat later. But I need you to meditate with you being still and just allowing the world to happen to you. If anything, the lesson here is patience and perseverance. You need both of those things to get through this suffering. 3 days may seem like a long time to you. Taco, welcome in. He has been summoned. I was just saying how you did a meditation under a waterfall recently. Go check Taco's stream out recently. He went to see a waterfall. It might give you like a good idea of what to meditate on. Is that you're allowing the world to happen to you, or more you need to? But that's your answer. Tap in and accept that you need patience and perseverance. And once this period is over, you will, I promise you, you'll have an air of Zen to you. Like nothing is impossible. Like if you can make it through this, challenge accepted, world. I hope that helps. What does the next week hold for me? Nice. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you. Alright, Jezza. What does the next week hold for me? I'm stumped. We've got the Ace of Swords. It's reverse. You don't want to do anything next week. And yet, your final card is the Three of Wands, which is a huge decision on your behalf. So, I need, in terms of what we need to do this week, before next week even starts, is start solidifying the things that we can do. Because if it's not doable, just get rid of it. We're talking about next week. You don't need to fix all the wrongs in the world. Welcome in, Dream, as well. And your positive is this situation can be balanced, but it does require you to take some ownership. This feeling of not wanting to deal with your problems, even though right now there are so many of them, needs to be overcome. And so, especially if you notice next week start off slow, I need just like a small clock in the back of your head going, but what should I be doing? And I promise you, by the end of the week, it clicks. The alarm clock goes off, because the Three of Wands it's the perfect step in the perfect direction for you. And even though I don't know what this is referring to, that choice is made before the end of next week. Got a lot to do next week, and I don't want to do any of it. Put it this way, you'll be singing from a different hymn sheet by the end of next week. But I hope that helps, Jezza. Gonna be a slow start to the week, that's for sure. But it looks like what needs to be done gets done. Purple. Just a heads up, subs do have priority in the queue. But if you're in the queue, I will always get to you. So, Purple, how will tomorrow's karaoke night go? Okay. We're starting in a really rough situation because mentally we've got the Four of Swords. You're exhausted. You're not ready for karaoke, Dream. And it's also got the Hangman. And so you have time. A day is a long time to recover from whatever you've been going through this week. But your answer's the Page of Swords. This is someone very childish. And so, as a recommendation, because I see the person I can't get over every Saturday night at karaoke, I think a distraction over anything then. This is not so much what the cards are saying, but it's still not a bad piece of advice. With such a childish card here, do something childish. Sing something like Disney. Like, this requires you to stand up, which is why it's hard, because you're tired. But this requires you to do some singing. You're not going to want to. The final card's the Knight of Wands, but go against that feeling. I have to sing, I'm the host. Perfect. That works even better for you. Still doesn't mean you want to be up on the dance floor singing, but all I'm gonna say is I recommend Disney. You know what song came to my mind? It's probably the first song I would sing actually, but the first song that came to my mind was Mulan. I'll make a man out of you. I'll leave that there, and I hope that helps. Good luck, Purple. Thank you. I feel like you're not going to take my advice, but we definitely have to be childish. If you're going to be singing, don't be serious, or you will regret every second of it. Aku, what's your question? I'll try my best to relax and sing fun. Good. My birthday is coming up in 2 weeks, and I don't know what I should do. Should I be worried? Should I be worried about my birthday? Well, the answer is no to being worried about your birthday. It's not a climactic event. Like when you hear the, oh, what's it like being a year older? Well, technically you're only a day older. So don't let it get to you. Oh, are we seriously worried? Unless the demon pops up from your cake. Are we seriously worried about aging? Like, are you scared of growing old? Yes. We've got the Chariot as your positive. You are going to grow up gracefully. You are going to grow old gracefully. Every step in your life will be perfect for the age you are. That much I can promise. We've got the strength card, so we feel like we're getting weaker. We feel like our obstacles are getting tougher. But guess what? If our physical body gets weaker, the world around us becomes softer. As we grow wiser, the world around us becomes more logical. There is nothing to fear. And so the answer is the Seven of Swords. Like, you don't want to do anything to acknowledge that you are growing older. And if anything, you're stabbing yourself in the back because you're removing joy from a beautiful moment in time. We are celebrating your birth. It is a celebration of your existence. It's that one day a year where you can be the center of attention and be arrogant about it. So if I was you, I would plan something really fun. I would plan something that allows you, this is the same card, or a very similar card to the last reading, with the Page of Wands. Plan something that makes you feel young again. Not so that you are young again, but just to prove to yourself that you're able to be your best self, whatever age you are. You're probably not even 40, Eka. Nothing that ends with O. I'm still in my 20s, thank you. Yeah, I think Purple was saying that they're closer to 40. Oh, thankfully. No, sorry, I just misread that. But I hope that helps. Oh, to be in my 20s again. I can't wait. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go bald before I go white. But I really want to grow old gracefully and have a white beard and white hair. Just be able to chill in my wise self. I was talking to someone at the birthday I went to. I went to my father-in-law's 80th birthday on Wednesday. And one of the guys there, he was saying how, like, he's trying to fight aging and whatnot. And I was like, yeah, no, I have no reason to do that. Like, in terms of business, in terms of what I want to do, become a professional tarot reader, like, for everyone that needs it. growing old helps me. People are more likely to listen to the guy with a white beard than the arrogant guy in his 20s. Just because he's got long hair. And with that, let's jump into another game. It's true. The whiter your hair, the wiser you are. I just hope I don't get confused for Father Christmas. Let's jump into a game and let's do 3 breaths as well. So I'm just gonna remove support. Just gonna go mid or top because I hate being down on levels. Hopefully I can show you how good I truly am, or you know, maybe just be against someone really bad. Let's take 3 breaths. Follow the animation in the top right corner. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Go on, one more for luck. Inhale. And exhale. I must be so wise. Start getting white hair like earlier than 13? Really? That's pretty good. You've been a grand master in your previous life. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Just we're waiting for you to like jump on Twitch though. Show us this wisdom. Those around you get it all. It's not fair. It's gonna take me a while to get into game because I'm queued up for top and mid, which are like the 2 most popular roles. There was a time where I would just queue up autofill and I would always get TTS as well. I don't know why I keep forgetting. TTS is on. Also, I'm gonna try and work out how to use Nightbot to get the raid thing longer. Let me write that down actually, or I'll forget. No one wants to go through with the game. I can't jungle to save my life. Me neither. But I do have Karthus as a champion. I actually had quite a successful period where I played Shyvana jungle. It didn't last very long. I played it for like 3 months, but it was the highest I ever climbed, and I got to I think I got to Silver 2. My goal is gold. Just the moment I hit gold, I can put down the game and never play it again. Oh, someone else banned Yorick. Who do I want to ban? Maybe Lux. Alright, TTS is on now.
Is Is this thing working?
Yeah, it is. Alright, I'm against the Carly. Yeah, I don't want to be squishy. Although we don't have a lot of damage on this team. No, they got a set. I hope top lane goes tanky. Or we're kind of screwed. Is Alistar mid a pip? I'm not trolling, guys.
Ha 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 ha.
Stop jumping to conclusions. And I think it's... Oh, he went tank. We do no damage. So we're going to have an amazing team fight. Oh, this is going to be a hard game. We need to keep Misfortune alive. I hope this Misfortune can play well. Yeah, not much damage. I should have gone Karthus. But it's the thing, when you can see the team, hopefully someone just gets fed.
Misfortune, one trick mayhaps.
If that's the case, we should be golden. Oh, and I've seen Tom Kench being a bit of a troll pick recently. Like, I saw there was this glitch going around where Tom Kench can, like, jump from top lane to bot lane. I don't know what it is, but it's meant to work. Also, I'm gonna go somewhat defensive. No, I'm not. Not happening. But I am gonna play safe. Like, there's no point fighting Akali until level 3. Sorry. Yeah, level 3 I can engage.
Check out https://co-fi.com/curiowizard for more in-depth readings and Reiki sessions on stream.
Remember to like and subscribe after the video. This is easy.
Oh, did you waste your... Not bad. Not bad. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nice. Alright, I've got to get out of it. Get out of it, get out of it, get out of it. Get out of it, get out of it, get out of it. Alright. Oh, cool. You got him. I'm gonna go mid. That could have gone better. At least I got the XP. I'll teleport back to lane. Oh no, the Akali's here.
We won.
2 for 2? That wasn't bad at all. Didn't really work. I think that worked perfectly. I thought I'd get a bit more gold from that, but... Yeah, I'm not against it. He's got level 2, I can't do anything. Now, this is where the troll pit comes in. Just wait. Yep, good job. Oh, it feels good. Oh. Oh, let me get some CS. I keep missing. Go on, Mumu. Mumu, come. Damn, I'm letting her hit me too many times. The Mumu didn't come and help me. Ah, it's hard help. That's probably why. Yeah, I can't CS. At least the Akali's flashed. And my passive is keeping me alive as well. She's not going to get close to me though, after me hitting her on the tower. Do you not learn?
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
That's a shame. Oh, she just got level 5 as well. Oh, close. I guess we follow. Turn, turn, turn. Did he just flash? Cute, he flashed the wrong way, but
Retro 41 Love Curious
Oh.
Spell G Morning.
welcome. Wait, you seriously stuck around? You're really going to me? I think I'd kill her. Go on, Mumu. Did you hit her and ignite on her? He was doing what I was thinking.
Going good so far.
A Mumu. Spoke a little bit too soon. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm about to get collapsed on, but I really have to push this wave in. You know what? Let me just suicide. At least the wave crashes. So I want this. I want this. I want this. Still not doing a lot of magic damage. But that was a really good...
Does the Mumu have flash smite?
Yep. I feel like everyone used their flash though on that first engage. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. This Akali's got some skills. Oh, what's going on here? Akali, you can't just jump on me like that. I heal Akali, you don't. Oh, thank you. Hey, they've got the in-team jungler this time. That's nice. I tried. On the bright side, I don't see them taking any towers anytime soon. Nah, she's back in. Do what I can from a CS. Ganking Drake? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Yeah, she's already doing a fair amount of damage, but she never goes tanky, so I think I just win. But like late game, I kill a Kali, she can't kill me. If they're doing Drake, there's not a lot I can do. Go on, Tom Kitch. Tom Kitch. Oh, hello there.
Last time I played the Kali, I built Heartsteel and Warmonger.
A 3-man knockup. Oh, I still didn't survive, but close. Go on, a Moo. Yes, a Moo.
They got you good.
Good boy. Still worked in my favor. Go on, let's go. Let's do some damage. Hey, this team's not too bad. Oh, perfect CS. I'm usually allergic to cannons. Stop pinging me? Oh my god, if we lose because we're just tiltable. I just don't want them doing this. Alright, cool.
Do they want you to roam bot?
No, they want the I'm coming. Hey. Yeah, I'm on it. Oh. Sorry. Nice. What? Tom Kinch? Don't be like that.
Oh gosh.
I think she tried to ult me. Oh. That was a mistake.
Flag spike.
I need to back. Look at him. Wee, cheeky. Oh, sorry, Moo. I've got to be careful. Did they get jungle? No, we got jungle. I wasn't even watching. I don't know when we got jungle, but I'll take it. Oh, let me get at least one plate in this game. Oh, I might get another one. Or maybe not. Ah, shit. He doesn't kill me.
A curly is way too squishy for these plays she's trying to do. She should be playing
oh, shit.
safe too.
Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry. No, I'm half dead.
She has some skills though.
Shit. There's nothing I can do. Oh, please.
True.
You're kidding me.
Man, a shower can change your life.
What just happened? Welcome back. Did we get a kill in return?
Welcome back, lady.
Oh, it shows you if his ult's up. I really should roam. This Pantheon's getting a little strong. Let's see how much damage I do now. Yeah, that's a fair amount of damage. Alright, we got a roam up.
Double kill.
But I need this wave. Yeah, sorry, I don't think she's...
Are you still doing readings?
Yeah, jump into the queue. Ah, shit. No, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. That was with my R.
Can I have a general for the weekend?
Oh, we got two of them. No, that's worth. Okay. That worked out. I think Yumi got a kill.
Check out https://co-fi.com/curiawizard for more in-depth readings and Reiki sessions on stream.
It did. I didn't think they would have that much damage on me. It's fine. We have great combo. Yeah, I guess. I think. Did Malphite use his R on me? I guess that might be why we won that fight. She has double the CS. But I'm a tanky boy. Ah, crap. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. No, don't. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Alright, I've got my R back, but I'm half health. I need to back. Cool, let me back.
A Kali is what 2 items at the moment?
The Dashi mage item
An enemy has been slain.
and something else. Don't have enough yet.
Double kill.
Nah, Tom Kench ain't surviving that. I had no health, Tom Kench. I still managed to get flicked. To be honest, everyone on my team's doing really well apart from me. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, look how much damage she does. That's through my R, which reduces all incoming damage. Oh, shit. No, not worth it. Not worth it. No, get out of there. Ah, crap. Oh. It's gonna be a while until I'm truly on board. Oh, I thought he had him. To think, maybe my Alistar mid is actually the problem.
Surrender XD.
No, not yet. I refuse. Oh.
XDD.
Hey Twitch. Like, we did actually say Smurf Misfortune, so... Ah, crap. Oh. I tried to knock him out just in case he tried to jump. It's like having two supports for this Misfortune. This could work. I mean, I'm gonna get less CS though. Ah, yes, good job. Oh, what? Go on, Tom, get the turret.
Akali is so bestie.
Oh damn.
Yeah, none of them are fed. They just won that team fight. At least they can push. If he gets this turret, we end up doing better. No, we don't. They got Baron. Oh, I want to crack this tower down. Peel me or FF? Yes, boss. Right, I can finally use my demolish. Go on. Do your worst.
Did Ali mid strategy work?
I don't know if it's working or just... What's going on here, Malphite? Set is saying top div. You're not going to get the cannon.
Oop, I've got to head out again. Or run. Sorry about that.
No, not a problem. Oh, they already got it. Whoops. I really wanted to get that kill. He must have ulted. He must have flashed. This Yuumi does know what they're doing. To be fair. I just need some kills. I want some gold. Maybe next time I press R first and then run into danger. I'm coming.
New lane around.
Nice. Ah, he got away.
Wow, a comeback.
I'm getting allergic to cannons again. Should I be there? Oh, they don't need me.
Killing spree.
Turns out, I think I need to, even though I love playing Alistar, like he's just a very fun champion. Oh, let me go mid. Well, not a lot I can do now. I'm coming. I got a tower, guys. Sorry, I can't carry you. It's a little bit harsh. I'm definitely carryable. I need this win. Ah, Yumi's having a bad day. I am trying, I swear. Am I going up?
Depends on how many people car you.
Alright. Turns out they were all here, just waiting for the ambush. Cool. I got one. I should have backed. Alright, I need a mythic. And I think I'm gonna go Liandry's. Because I need some like damage. I just have to plead my case that I'm trying.
The most fun part of LoL is chat.
It is true. If you don't get tilted, then it's true. health has he got? Go on, please. Go on. Get him. Wow. Oh, that was a bad flash. At least we got... This is like the most intense fight, and yet it's just two tanks licking each other. Alright, I really need a mythic. I tell you what, maybe I go for one of these.
I know the way.
Nah, we'll go damage. Still allergic to cannons.
Now I'm angry.
I'm coming. Why the... He obviously didn't mean to do that.
You'll get that cannon one of these times.
Oh. Like even though I'm not helping my team, I kept two of them distracted. Which is why we won that fight. Yes. It's alright. I'll carry the team, guys.
Say it in chat.
No. I'm not doing it. That doesn't go well.
Check out https://code-fi.com/curiawizard for more in-depth
God,
readings
why
and
is
Reiki
this-
sessions on stream.
Oh, didn't even need me. Oh, they're all here. Whoops. I shouldn't have gone there. It's true, we won't. I dead damage? Ideal. Oh, why is Yumi back? Yumi's got like full build. Nice. This Miss Fortune's strong. Can't deny it. Although this Twitch is doing crazy damage as well. Wait, where am I? Oh. This Tom Kench, man. How much health do you have? GG, my team incapable? That was like the most epic team fight. And this Miss Fortune still doesn't appreciate it. He survived? Does he know the glitch? Does he actually know that glitch that allows you to like cheat the system? Go on, Moon, get dragon. Come on, bud. I'll defend. Yep. Good. My team. I have a competent team, so it's good. Are we actually fighting? Oh, this is not a good idea. I'm coming. Okay. Why have I not been stealing kills?
Set top laners being able to 1v9 is expected, but oh well.
Yeah. I know that feeling. Like, and why do all set top laners know how to play really well? Oh, I can only see this going well.
I think it's because if they don't, they'll get reported.
No, I need to back. And I do no damage anyway. Whoa! We did get the Baron, right? I think that's GG.
What was that?
That was a bad play by me. To be fair.
Director on Pantheon.
Double kill.
Nah, that was... I don't know what made him crit. Someone needs to get back. Get back. Nice. No, I don't think he's enough to stop. Yeah, they just end. GG. Ah. Top diff. I do wonder how that would have gone if I played Karthus.
Weird Pantheon doesn't have collector. It said 999. Maybe it was Twitch.
No, I saw it. Again, I'm gonna give it to Tom Kench just because Misfortune told us we didn't deserve to win. And you hurt my feelings and you don't get love. That's... Oh, I'm demoted again. What a roller coaster of emotions. They played really well, but yeah, I screwed up. The Yuumi almost did more damage than me. Let's see what we got for our suffering.
I
That's
have to ask, do you own other accounts?
Of course I do. I'm a League player after all. I have 3 accounts. They all ended up sitting around bronze. But I have 3 accounts. I've got Curio on top. I've got Alistari, which was... I've only just started playing Alistar like this season because I wanted to play for fun and not have to worry.
No judgment from me.
And it's fun to level up an account. This is my new favorite emote. We'll just be spamming this from now on. And if anyone else wanted to join the queue is still open. We do have a rule that goes, if we lose 2 games in a row, we're not allowed to play another one. But it's early. And I haven't really got anything else planned today. We've done the ritual, creating the gods. We've made
Let's see a ram.
an ARAM. Technically that doesn't count. Go on. Lux is not bad. You know what? Let me play Lux. Yes. Well, sorry if you were expecting a different champion.
This will be a fun game.
Yeah, I need something a bit. Let me go a bit tanky. Oh, impaired movement. This actually makes sense. Maybe exhaust. I'll try shield. Ooh, that's like when I don't have. Nah, I should go ignite. I feel like ignite doesn't do anything in ARAMs. They've got a Nautilus. Oriana's pretty good in ARAM. Diana as well.
Ignite is like a cheap way to get a kill.
Yeah, but I feel like it doesn't do anything late game. So for like the first 10 minutes of ARAM, it might do something, but because you level up so fast in ARAM, like Ignite falls off fast. Really? I think it's good late game as well. Well, I mean, put it this way. You usually have like 5 people going Ignite. Only 1 person's going Ignite in this whole lobby.
Sewer.
What do I want? This.
What's up?
Heartsteel might not actually be a bad shout. Oh, teleporter as well.
From Code Geass at I_sentence_new_to_live.
New LUL. I have seen the anime though.
Sentence, welcome in.
Anime.
Go on, get them low enough and I'll come in and steal the kills. I actually don't have any damage on me right now.
I just watched it last month for the first time.
How do you like
I
it?
missed the first time! No! Maybe I should do something while I'm fighting.
Well, 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 look who it is. Oh. Oh.
I can see why people say Lelouch is pretty smart.
It is I. I have shown myself at last, PogChamp.
Worth. Right, I don't know what I want. I don't want to go tanky. Maybe we just go pure damage.
A Takusumi people compare him to
What?
Light Yagami levels of
Come on, they're all really low. There we go.
but there are differences. Have you seen Death Note? Hog
Yeah.
Bones. Kappa Ross.
I need level 6. Wait, did they have a Lee Sin as well?
I have. I watched Death Note like 3 months ago for the first time.
Alright, let's not get myself killed, eh?
How about you anxious? Any animes that got your interest face with hand over mouth?
Oh my god, I'm dead. What do I do? Oh, I've got my R as well now.
Is
Like, that's gonna help.
Gaara?
Currently
Gaara?
watching the new season of Kimetsu no Yaiba.
Not heard of that one. I just stood there like a lemon.
Demon Slayer.
Oh, I watched.
It's Demon Slayer.
I just.
Me okay, then I can geek out. I wanted to say Light is very smart in instant situations, but Lelouch is better in carrying out long-term high-scale plans. Ooh, I've heard Demon Slayer is good.
Yeah,
Would
Demon Slayer
you
was amazing.
recommend?
100%.
Check out https://co-fi.com/curiouwizard for more in-depth readings and Reiki sessions on stream.
Yee. Nietzsche.
We've got a Morgana and a Lux. This is brilliant. It's like your worst nightmare. Someone saved the Nautilus.
At I_sentence_you_to_live, not to mention Light lost to a child in a game of chess.
Lelouch was from
Code Geass.
Are you talking about the Queen's Gambit?
Ye Anxious Foe. Oh. Socials. https://
They're all like full health again.
/curiouwizard.
Did you see Mirai Nikki?
At MS Good Vibes. Successfully joined queue. Your position is number 1.
I
At
need more gold.
Takusumi, he got ahead of himself a
Yes.
lot, making very bad mistakes.
What are we talking
Note
about?
what's the English name? Oh.
IDK.
Nice,
Never
well,
find anyone who has seen it. Lol, I think it STHEC Condaname I watched after Death Note. Ooh, Future Diary. I've seen it halfway.
alright, I need this. Actually, no, let me get my mythic first.
Why half?
Never got around completing XD.
At I_sentence_you_to_live, he could have had it all if he wasn't so arrogant in the end, to be fair. how are you?
Oh, the Seraphine's back.
At Anxiousaf IDDKKKK, it was Sue Dark Theme. It put me off.
Can someone touch her? What? Oh, the Morgana is popular.
Ooh.
I don't know which one to go for first. But we're in ARAM, so we should complete our build. Like the ARAM build, or just the build for Alistar is insane.
The end of Future Diary was anticlimactic in my honest opinion. It's a good anime overall though.
Maybe the problem isn't my champion, but the way I play it.
Takusumi, yes, LUL Lelouch never prioritized his own ego like Light did. Lelouch was okay with the plan not including him even. That's a feat Light can never do. LUL.
I can't even defend my team.
Nothing can hold me back.
Ah, I'm still dying. Under tower. Maybe I should have gone for the tanky boy. They've got 3 people with Heartsteel. What on earth? No wonder they're not dying. Oh, got one.
_sentence_new_live yeah. Lelouch used his friends as pawns until the bitter end to
What?
continue on even after his death. Light
Is Lelouch the mecha? The mech video? I think I know who you're talking about. And yes, that's an amazing movie. That's an amazing anime. Alright, I'm very dead. But definitely were. I'm getting kills. Oh, someone killed the Diana.
Takusumi Yakayak. Ye mecha stuff. I am back. Is this new game mode you're saying? How is it?
Yeah, it's ARAM. So it's the exact same game, but instead of having 3 lanes, if you can see the map at the bottom, it's only got 1. And it's going well. And you like randomize your champion. I need to be doing more damage though. I might need to go death cap or something. I just haven't been pressing my R button because I die before I get the chance. Go on, get some kills. Cool. Oh, Nautilus had 50 health. Nice. I think that's enough. No, it's not. None of these count as kills for me. Coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Hello, Curio. How's you doing today?
Yeah, not bad.
Happy Friday.
We got healing and everything, and yet they're still out damaging us with 3 heart steals.
Happy Friday, chat.
For some reason, everyone's playing safe now. I'm just gonna chill here. I must be doing so much healing. What? This
I
Diana
thought I
is
wanted
insane.
you to build Tanky Alley.
I think I should have. This gives me a bit of tank though. And I'm definitely gonna go some magic damage. But not yet. Not yet. Oh, don't get another tower. Why did none of my other abilities go off? I was spamming R, E, and W all at the same time, and they just took that as, let's not use any of them.
But then again, it's Aram. You can speed build what you want and always redo if you don't like the current one.
Wait, you get all the gold back? No, you don't.
Yes. Just sell the build and rebuild.
Oh. Nice. Worth. Lux, I need you. I need you bad. Lux, I need you bad. Wait, what? Oh, I thought Nautilus crit me. I was like, that's not part of this king mechanic. It wasn't that at all. Varus came back. Ah, good old Demacia. Look how much health they've got.
Speaking of Queenmatia, have you seen gameplay for the new Silas game?
Nice. Oh yeah, I saw. I haven't actually seen the gameplay, but I did see. I saw like the animations and stuff for it. But no, I don't have a clue what the point of the game is. I heard it was meant to be like a roguelike. Almost there. Almost doing the damage we should be.
style gameplay.
Think of what? Hades, yeah. So Hades is a roguelike. They're so tanky, it's insane. Diana's tanking 2 towers at the moment. Diana died. I never got to build my item.
At least you had fun, Curio.
True. That's just an occupational habit of mine. I may have hit him into tower.
The damage the
GG.
dishing is insane. At I
Don't I-
underscore sentence underscore
wanna say Morg.
you
Morg played really well.
underscore to underscore live you joined the queue.
Oh, welcome in. Perfect timing. Dismal damage. I should have gone more tanky.
Ye I timed it long.
Go on, Sentence. What's your question?
General Fair.
Yeah, that's a good idea though. If we were playing ARAM, and I think that's the first time I've ever got Alistar in ARAM. Next time I'll go tanky, especially a scaling item like Heartsteel, where you can constantly be stacking it. All right.
Check out https://co-fi.com/Curio.
There you go. Sentence, just a general. We're starting with the King of Wands. This is trying to do more than you should be. You want to be a leader, you want to be respected. You've even got the Queen of Pentacles. You wish to stand your ground and show that you can be defensive. You could also see this as wanting to prove how grounded you are. And yet your answer is the Ten of Wands. You're taking on way too much. You're taking on way too much responsibility for who you are and what actually needs to be done right now. Well, I feel shitty if I take a short nap, but I'm so tired today. AP, I always take short naps, always. If I could, I would have a siesta in the middle of my stream. But yeah, we'll get to that question after this. So, Sentence, your actual answer though is the Ace of Cups. This responsibility you're taking on, we have to ask why. The Ace of Cups is usually about love. It asks how people around us are affecting us emotionally. And so if we feel like we can fix everyone else, then this, let me prove that I am grounded to you so I can help you, is the wrong way of going about it. There is a sleep category. It's true. But yeah, you wanna do those around you proud, and yet it's putting way too much stress on you. Sometimes let some people deal with their own shit. I hope that helps. Thank you, Sentence. Did anyone else have a question? Good vibes, welcome. Let me know if you're still here over on YouTube. AP, let's have a look. So once again, will I feel shitty if I take a short nap. Never take them, but I'm so tired. We have press for closure. Think of another way of phrasing that same question, AP. And we'll ask again. Press for closure? No, it's a sentence is just like that means nap. Will I benefit from taking a nap? There will be obstacles to overcome. It's definitely worth a try, but if you find that the moment your head hits the pillow and you're not tired, then don't fight it. Alright, good vibes. You see anything happening with my love life? I mean, insomnia is the thing. But good vibes. Are you in a relationship at the moment? Because we've got the Three of Cups. It's that it's saying you're in a really good place. So I was assuming the way you phrased that question that you're not in a relationship, but your positive is that you're exactly where you need to be, that you've got a lot to celebrate. Now, if you're not in a relationship, it probably still means that there's people around you that really like you, and you're socially, you are very lucky. Now, having said that, we've got the Five of Cups as well, which says we're only looking at the negative of the situation. You love feeling like it's almost like it's a valid excuse. And yeah, no, it's complicated. Then yeah, you make your love life sound worse than it is as an excuse to, I guess, resonate with the people around you. I just feel lost right now. These cards are saying you should be thankful. You should be grateful for what you have. If anything, if you want more out of your relationship, we're being greedy. Now, I don't know what's happening in your relationship, but that Five of Cups is, for certain, you only looking at the negatives. You're comparing yourself, especially if there are like other people that you're going, but my relationship would be better if I was with them. No, the person that you're close with, you are actually real with. The people you fantasize over, you are fantasizing over an illusion. Now, I'm not saying the relationship you're in or whatever you're going through right now will be your forever relationship. But that is still not an excuse not to enjoy having someone close to you. There are people in this world that would literally die to be in your position. So try and be grateful. Good vibe. The person that I love lives in America and I live in the UK. and it's so difficult, and we can't be together because of distance, because he's got issues. I would still put it this way. Then now I understand your situation a bit better. Yes, that situation sucks. Long distance sucks in general. But having said that, you're obviously still talking. Now, whether that's FaceTime, whether that's just on the phone, whatever it is, you're still enjoying your time that you do spend together, even if it's virtually. And so, as long as that is the case, enjoy the journey. Enjoy this passage of time. If it gets too much, if you feel like it's not worth the wait, you know what, again, those cards were oddly positive towards your future. And so if the biggest problem is distance, it has to get solved. Your want to see them is stronger than the restrictions that hold you here. It's hard when you want to hug that person and see him in real life, I'm sure. But yeah, for now, enjoy it for all you can. And as long as you are mindful that you want to travel, let future you worry about the actual traveling. I hope that helps. I didn't actually hit next in the queue, but Sentence has already had their reading. Lady, let me know if you're back. You did join the queue for a medium reading, but I don't think you're here. Can you refund those points, Sentence? You've already had your reading. The lady, because they weren't here. Oh, you did it? Perfect, 7. Thank you. Also saying that, I think Taco... Yeah, we FaceTime every day. Nice. I wish you luck, good vibes. I think Taco redeemed, not yesterday, but the day before, I think he redeemed the panda ears. I can't remember if I put them on. I feel like I forgot to put them on. You mean doggo? They're not dog ears. Oh, you refunded that too. Perfect, okay. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, shit. I remember going home going, oh no. Alright, I tell you what, seeing that we've got some League love today, there is something else I wanted to try. We won't jump into the game straight away. We were doing this tier list. This is my tier list for my favorite Major Arcana cards. Thank you, good vibes. And how about we try and stay with... we'll try and stay along the lines of spiritual. But seeing that a couple of people know about the League characters, I want to do like a League of Legends spiritual tier list. Perfect. What on earth? That is not the right one. Champions. Female champions. That's the one. I think that's all of them. Alright, let's we'll save the juicy ones until the very end. But we'll go through, there's I think 160 odd champions now. And I will try to do the ones that I don't know really quickly. So, alright, let's do it like this. They're either a god, and this isn't lore, this is spiritual mind. Witch / wizard. This is, they don't have a brain. Intuitive and maybe basic? What would we call like just a regular somebody? Should we just call them human? Normies? Normies works. Brainless. Perfect. Alright. We'll go through I'll hit you with the lore I do know, and then by all means help me go through these. But we'll work our way through. Aatrox, he is basically a demon, reborn again through his sword. He's at the very least intuitive. I wouldn't call him god status because there is no balance, but he definitely has powers. I'd put him in a witch or a wizard because he obviously has magical powers. In our world he would screw people over, but it is very much to the demonic side, very low energy, you know, not the wisest of people. Then we've got Ahri. She is a sexy fox. She's quite literally a wizard or a witch. Uses a charm to seduce. This requires, at the very least, intuition. But she does have those magical powers. I don't want it to be though that just because they can use magic, they immediately become a wizard. So if we're talking spiritual journey, she's tapped into the dark side of things. She's probably tapping mostly into lust and the area of love, which I would say only normies, well, only intuitives can really do. Ahri, after losing against an Ahri today, people that play, I kind of want to do it a different way. I take this back. So instead of how spiritual these champions are, let's go with how spiritual are the people that play them. And then we can, then top tier can be wizard / witch. You know, let's put some people on the spot. So I just need one more category. Whether they're a witch or a wizard, they're just intuitive, they're a normie. Clueless, I guess. Clueless and then brainless. Yeah, Ahri players are pretty clueless. You definitely need to have some form of skill. But if you're talented, the same way that an ant knows when to go to war, I wouldn't say that means they're clever. I mean, Alexander would say something very different. But it's biased, but they're going in clueless. Action. Now, in terms, I don't actually know any of Action's lore. Is that an Action emote? It is. Why did I just buy Galio? Galio's a pretty cool tank. Where was that? So if we're talking about, I don't know how to say their name, Druta? They're a top lane and they play Action. They're awful to play against. Yeah, looking for builds right now. Again, I'd recommend Damage, or it's not fun. It's not one to start playing a league with, but it's definitely one that could be played later on down the line once you've got the basics down. Action players, I want to say clueless, because there are so many. I'm just trying to think, like, so you're going rogue, you're going sneaky, you're going behind people's backs. If you're coming with that like evil intent, I'm gonna put you lower on the list. I started playing Glee. Started playing Yasuo. Not fun. Go on, let's go out of order, because Alistar's next, and I want to save him until a bit later, seeing that he's one of my mains. Annie, you're clueless. You're literally playing a child. You heard she has good stats, and you're hoping for the best. If you're playing Anivia though, you are one of the most patient people in the world. You know you're not winning early game. You know if you die under tower, you're gonna revive very soon. Like, everything about Anivia is, I can play safe, I can defend myself, and that's it. I've got a Mumu, huge ult, stuns everyone. Like, a little part of me is tempted to do like a meditation session on each one and just be like, where do they fit in? And like tell you all a story. I'm gonna put this character in Brainless, because if you play this character, you're not playing League of Legends, you're playing one of the offshoot games. That's basically the soul that's inside Aphelios. This character here, again, Brainless, because only pros can play them, and if you're watching this, you're not a pro. The other way of looking at this is, you're either brainless or you're a wizard and a witch. I'm just going to change this to wizard. Or you're a wizard. Because you've devoted your life to the goal of winning. But they're an ADC. All ADCs belong very low down. Who else were we saying? We said Galio. Where's Galio? G. Hello? Why can't I not see Galio? Here you are. Galio is an intuitive. They are one of the best defenders, especially against magic. If you're playing Galio, it's because you care about your team. You've probably analysed the matchup and been like, you know what? I've got your back. I'll save you. Also, immediately there, this is like the perfect example of an empath. Guys, I just want to tell you real quick that drugs are the best thing out there, and the only thing that's worth they the best. Are you taking them now, Buttercat? What just happened? I wish you the best if that is the journey you have chosen. But again, I wouldn't force it on people. they're not ready, then it's not worth it. Amumu's probably the same logic. This, it doesn't go for every tank, but anyone that has to quite literally sacrifice themselves and be in the middle of the fight to protect their team, in my eyes, is an empath, and it's actually quite a strong sign that you're very intuitive. It's that you're like resonating for humanity at quite a high level. Doesn't mean it's easy, and a lot of people that are empaths do suffer for it. Ash is basically constantly doing Wim Hof. If you know what Wim Hof is, it's a type of breathing exercise where you stay cold, and they do it so well that they make those around them cold as well. And so they're basically a teacher. So I'm gonna put them in intuitive as well. They allow those around them to slow down. It's a gift, if anything. Brand is the opposite. You press buttons, you stun people, you burn them. You don't even do a lot of your damage up front. It just happens to you after he's used his abilities. And so, oh, you know what? This brand has just reminded me of Fizz. When Fizz is the person that was gifted with talents, and that went, oh, so I rule this world. It's so dead, it's sad. Yeah, Fizz is one of those champions that they can counter any ability, as long as it's not point and click. They can do a stupid amount of damage in a very short period of time, and they have escape tools, which is basically a dash. Like, it's all ability based, but it's not hard to outplay someone, which is probably the most frustrating thing about playing against Fizz. They press one button, and this isn't boding well for Karthus, who just presses one button and outplays everyone. But it's alright, I've got my biased tendencies. And so Fizz is brain dead. Aurelion Sol, I would have put at Wizard, because the only people that did play it before the rework were quite literally legends that are the most grounded and stubborn people in the world. They liked the concept, they stuck with it. It didn't go well. They didn't know what they were doing, but they didn't care. I know how I have fun, and I'm going to do it that way. Now, so they're genuinely wizards. Also, the character is literally stars in the night sky. They are, I don't know if they're the most powerful creature, but they're up there. In terms of lore, they're genuinely one of the most powerful creatures. I think the only person that I know might be stronger watching a video is like Kindred, because they are actually the god of death, so they will also be a wizard. They are not scared of death. They may be just intuitive in terms of how they rank here, because they don't do a lot outside of death, and so it's very easy not to be scared of death when nothing else kind of affects you. But it's definitely a question that most people need to ask themselves, or what's that phrase, is it the best? Checking out, 1 second. Just go to the screen here. Hello. I just kicked my thing with my, I kicked the camera with my foot. There we go. And so, yeah, Alan Watts basically says one of the questions you need to ask yourself before you pass on, or one thing you need to accept, is that you will eventually die. Now, for this reason, we'll move on to Karthus. I think Karthus resides in Intuitive for the exact same reason. If anything, they are more of a wizard, and this isn't just me being biased, that they're one of my favourite characters, a free mugshot. Karthus's lore is he enjoys being there when people die. Now, not in like a masochistic way, it's where he found his joy. And this man or child, when this started happening to him, where he found purpose in other people's death, is the definition of one pursuing their life purpose. And so I guess wizards and stuff should really be classified for people that can go outside the realm of humanity, if we're talking about the people playing them. But Karthus players appreciate that to die is a pleasure. Hence why I play Karthus with 10 kills and 20 deaths all the time. Azir mains, they are wizards because they have accepted that the perfect dragon in this world is a pigeon. No more needs to be said. Blitzcrank, you're brain dead. You know what? I'm gonna bump it up just because it's a support. You're not there for yourself. Inting Karthus, the only way to play 100%. It's yesterday we played 2 games. We lost the first one, obviously. Second one we won. We had an Inting Scion and an Inting Karthus. It worked perfectly. It wasn't a beautiful game to watch, but we still won nevertheless. But yeah, Blitzcrank in terms of lore is an actual robot. He has nothing in between his ears, and he has one really good ability. You are actually brain dead if you're picking Blitzcrank and you're not going for an invade. But due to that like lack of personality, I can't put you any higher. Braum, you're a normie. Oh no, but he's such a gorgeous man. Like, now, this is a topic I've never covered before, but we'll cover it quickly. If I was gay, Braum would be my type. Like a manly man. He quite literally carries a shield in the freezing cold, and that is his armor. He's topless. He walks around with a massive shield. Saying that, he wields this shield that this boy over here created. This is basically any Aries sign, and he might as well have been the mascot for Aries signs. He will bulldoze anyone that gets in his way. He has 101 knockups, and if you get to level 13, the game's already won because 1,000 gold just pours out of his pockets. I feel like this is the person I should have mained if I actually wanted to climb, because I do enjoy playing Ornn. It's one of the other tanks that I used to play. Cho'Gath, you're brain dead. There is no synergy between his kit, like at all. I'm not even sure why people play him. I'm just thinking, why on earth are 20 people watching this over on YouTube? Are people really enjoying this content that much? You can start playing Ornn again. It's not worth it, 7. It wasn't fun. Ornn is there for the team. You have to, you know how I'm like, I need to wait until level 6 until I can really start having fun on Alistar? Level 13. You have to wait until level 13 to start having fun on Ornn. And most games are over by then. But the people behind him, people that are willing to play that, I respect you. Let's do some normies. Mondo, you're very shieldy. You're actually kind of there for your team. Depends. If you're going, let me just knock down towers, then it's quite selfish and I would put you in Clueless. But the average Mondo player is there for the team. And he's an amazing tank. He's an amazing frontliner. And just really irritating to play against. Another normie would probably be like Katarina. Hey, let me just like very skill expressive. There are some great abilities like the traps you can put under people that have Zhonya'd. But at the end of the day, you are just shooting people from really far. So you're not going any higher. More than Twitch, really? Why? Let's continue. This is more of a vendetta than anything else, but I'm going to put Kayn players under Clueless. Kayn is very similar to Aatrox. Also, Aatrox, you're going down. I've decided, even though you have claimed your demonic future, I still don't believe that you're intuitive enough to see what happens next. Even though I do watch someone on YouTube that is a really good Aatrox, but even he speaks mostly about his what he eats and how he shits and stuff. So yeah, I can't put him any higher. He's a normie. Who was I just about to put? Kayn. Yeah, Kayn is Clueless. If you're playing Kayn, you have two options. You go blue Kayn or red Kayn. Blue Kayn is to kill assassins, red Kayn is for lifesteal, and it gives you that bit of tankiness as well. But most people that play Kayn already know what they're going to play before going into the game. Instead of going, oh look, there's tanks and stuff. Let me go for something that can shred through it. So instead of going red Kayn, they still go blue Kayn, which is like for assassins, and they just don't do anything. So having a Kayn on your team is very 50-50, and 90% of the time, it's just unfortunate that you don't have what you need. You don't get what you wanted. Moving on. Alright, let's get the big boy out of the way. Alistar. This is honestly my main at the moment, even though I've probably played more games on Karthus. Alistar is where I'm having the most fun. If you play Alistar, you are not planning on being the best person on your team. You're not planning on out damaging anyone. But I tell you what, you're planning on having a good time. One knock up or one push under tower, and it could completely change the game, and you'll have a smile from ear to ear every time. Even with games that I absolutely suck in, I mean, we played that game this morning where I was playing against Jax. He was 3 levels above me, but because I was under my tower, he couldn't do a thing. Because I perfectly countered that champion. 40 views? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. People like this content, obviously. They just see League of Legends. For those of you over YouTube, welcome in. I hope you're enjoying. So, those of you that play Alistar, to me, you're a wizard. You are genuinely the people in life that know how to enjoy the passage of time. And to me, that's the most important thing in life. Bard players, you're probably normies, but they have a similar thing to Bard, that they're very caring, they want to heal people. It's like moths to a flame. So Bards are very caring, and again, this is more the people playing them, so I wouldn't take being a normie as insulting. It just means you're probably not going to be that spiritual, but you are going to be there for people in need. You feel like you're a guardian angel as such, even though in theory you're probably not, but you'll still put yourself in harm's way for them, or at least try your best to save them. Echo players. Now, I hate Echo as a champion. Whenever I've got one on my team, they do nothing. When they're against me, they 1v9. But I still think they're quite good players. If you're playing an Echo, you can appreciate the ability to wind back time. You can appreciate what it means to make mistakes and learn from them. And that is a huge lesson that all of us take time to learn. Intuitive, especially Camille, brain dead. Don't like him. If a Camille is, put it this way, you're either using it to counter your opponent because they've gone tank, or you think you're God's gift. Not really God's gift, but you definitely feel like you can 1v9 the top lane, and then help the rest of your map moving at 100 miles an hour. Someone with that many dashes, if you need to be able to, put it this way, if you're a Camille player, yes, you're very flashy when you're up, but when you're down, you run away from your problems. And for that, to me, you're brainless. We have to stand up for what we believe in. Stand our ground. Ult them, even though you know you're going to lose. Show them your true colors, that you are not going to back down. You know what? Just for that one Camille player that knows he's going to lose and still fights a good fight, for going clueless. I'm also amazed that I've known every character's name so far. I obviously play this game too often. I only say that now because I'm forgetting this one's name. Is it Cassiopeia? I think it's Cassiopeia. She's a snake. She pits poison. I'm gonna put this as clueless for the fact that people that play Cassiopeia are actually quite poisonous people. I hate to break it to you if you're a Cassiopeia player. You love keeping people in their own shit. You would never help them out of it. Your ult literally freezes people in place and forces them to suffer. And you feel a feeling, well, no remorse for your actions. Darius players, I'm gonna skip over. Oh, what's his name? He rides a corgi in one of his skits. Oh, it is Corgi. I was like, his name isn't Corgi. That's a dog. It is Corgi. Anyway, I'm gonna skip over him because Darius. Nope. You know what? He's a normie. He's way too good. Like, his average win rate is always 52%. If you're playing him, you're gonna be winning more than you're losing. Because you're not gonna lose lane. If you're losing that game, it's because of your team. He has such a strong early game. He has such a strong mid game. Yes, his late game falls off, but especially in the ranks that I play, in like bronze and silver, that's not a problem for you because most games are over in 15 minutes. Saying that, let me jump to Sion. Where is Sion? Here you are. Scions are wizards for one very good reason. They will accept punishment. Yes, it's caused the inting Sion movement, but for that they gain this amazing amount of tenacity. Like, if we're talking, like, imagine D&D and everyone that's watching now has like a D&D stat. Just Sion players just dump everything into Constitution, and so their will could have been broken 100 times over, and yet it just doesn't. They are so strong-willed. They keep moving forward, and I promise you, a Sion will never forfeit because the game is never over. Bandage Sion? Zini, welcome. What do you mean bandage? Like ban him? Right, let's do Corgi. Corgi's an Ormi. He is a champion that you can have fun with. You do have to wait until late game to have fun with him, which is a little bit of a problem. it's like top lane is like accept punishment. It's true. Being an island, top laners do have to gruel themselves. I mean, Camille's low because you're running away from your problems, but a lot of top laners will be higher up, especially in my opinion anyway. But I mean, I was doing flex queue for a while, so I have played every lane. So I like to think I can talk about every lane. But yeah, my main lanes, it probably goes top, support, ADC, mid, jungle. And I play Karthus, so I can play jungle. I'm not quick enough to know what's going on the map. So yeah, Corgi is pretty basic. A great range of moves, but it is what it is. I guess I just don't know a lot about Corgi, and I don't see him in my games. I guess he is more of a pro champion. Diana, oh, clueless. You are one of the most strongest champions, and yet you build defensively. And for that, you belong in hell. We just played an ARAM game, and the Diana went Heartsteel. She used her combo, she killed 3 of us, and she was still full health. You take life way too seriously, and you are so cautious at the same time. And so for you Diana players, play someone that's genuinely squishy. And accept from that what life has to throw at you. What, Teemo? Oh, you want to do Teemo next? Where is Teemo? Teemo. Here we are. We'll do Teemo next. A top laner. And you know what? I'm going to put him in normie. A lot of people would not respect Teemo. But I will... It depends what champion I'm playing. Where was I? Teemo playing should get put on the boat outside food and drift off into the ocean. I would agree. But I know for a fact, if you're good at the game, Teemo isn't a problem. If you're not trying to auto him, when you're blinded, Teemo's not a problem. If you're taking Hourglass so you can see his shrooms, Teemo is not a problem. This champ is free? You reckon Teemo's free? Like I win, but it gives me a migraine. I'm not putting him high. I'm putting him average. I think the people genuinely playing want to like actually have a chance in lane. The people that go Vayne, let's do Vayne next. I think this is the true ranged top laner that is, let's say it, cancerous. Here is that Vayne? You're brainless. You play a tank killing champion in a lane with melee users. You have a stun, a dash, you have true damage. So Vayne's brainless. And I'm gonna put, seeing that we're doing range top laners, let's put Gangplank in. Sometimes you get really unlucky. If you die to Gangplank before level 3, the game's over. He goes back, he buys Sheen, you can't play the game. But at least it's not, at least if you are stronger than Gangplank, if you get an early gank from your jungler and then you get the better back, you can actually keep him shit the whole game. And there's nothing he can do to get back. I've actually won lanes against Gangplank using my Alistar top. I'm getting mad just thinking about these champions. I understand. I do understand. It's good that I stopped playing. Credit to you. What is the time? I've only got half an hour left of the stream, so maybe this is something we continue tomorrow. But I will, if anyone wants a tarot reading, !join. And I'm gonna close the queue in just a second. Just if anyone wants, especially over on Twitch, if anyone wants a reading, by all means let me know. But we'll do what we can. We've got half an hour left, so we should still be able to do a couple. And we'll be finishing with a quick fire round for everyone. And so let's start tapping into readings. Yeah, if you want a tarot reading, by all means. I'm genuinely a tarot channel. We only play League when it gets quiet. But we've been streaming for like 5.5 hours, so the majority of people have already had tarot readings. Let's do some of the junglers. And I don't know your views, but you like a spiritual person? Why am I doing people's spiritual views? This is based on how spiritual the person is who is playing these champions. That's the whole tier list I'm doing right now. Now, we've got people like Elise and Evelyn. These are two assassin jugglers, but they work in very different ways, and I'm not even sure which one I prefer. I've been studying 24/7 for 2 weeks. Fair enough. Hey, but sometimes everyone has to wake up on the wrong side of the bed eventually. So the one I respect more is Evelyn. Just because you have to kind of get to level 6 before you can be a pain in the ass. This champion, Brainless, level 2, turns into a spider, jumps into your lane, takes a turret shot, and jumps back out without taking any more damage. And you're dead, and the game literally started 2 minutes ago. Fiddlesticks, I appreciate you. These to all Fiddlesticks players, unless you're actually inting playing support. I've seen good supports, but Simon players are another one of the group of people that appreciate patience. If you ult too early in a fight, you're gonna miss. The fight's gonna move. The Fiddlesticks is getting a hype. Sorry, getting a rework? I haven't seen that. They can't be changing his ult though. I'm still waiting for this Skarner rework. Oh, you mean, yeah, fair. I don't know what he was like before. I've only been playing League of Legends since Arcane. Arcane came out and I was like, what's all this hype about? And I kind of haven't stopped playing since. But due to the mechanic of you have to be patient, just credit to you. Continuing on. Let's go back to top lane. We've got a few top laners here. Fiora. I don't know how they do it, because I can't play Fiora and win. So I can't put them in brainless because you do have to have some brain cells. But they do a lot of true damage. They, I might have to put them in normies. For the fact that I think Zine puts it perfectly. You have to be skilled on the champion. I've got a Penta on Fiora in ARAM. She's easy. Alright, perfect. Keeping you back. Because every time I go up against the Fiora, now I prefer tanks. And I prefer playing tanks with upfront damage. So I'm never as tanky as I should be as a tank. So Fiora always rips through me anyway. And yeah, I never win those lanes. But the fact that everything you do does true damage, let's just say those who play Fiora are similar to Donald Trump in terms of them going, I was only gifted a small sum of £1 million, and from there look at my enterprise. I feel like that summarizes Fiora players really well. Well, I tried to nap at it, and I was indeed unable to. Well, credit to you, at least you may feel a little bit better about yourself, AP. Garen players, I'm going to put them in normies. They're the most basic champion, and yeah, credit to you for sticking with a champion with no skill expression. Literally their ult is, let me do half your health, and that's it. Demacia. So yeah, they're pretty basic. If you know the champion, you can work around it. But even for a newbie, so Seven, I don't know if you're still here, but you getting into the game, Garen is probably a really good place to start. Jax has the same vibe. Actually, no, Jax. You know what? I can't put Jax low anymore. I used to hate Jax. And then I started playing Alistar, and I love the Jax matchup. Jax they're normies because they're cocky. They think they rule the roost, and then Jax is always someone S tier. He can build anything and be powerful. He can build magic resist and still be stupidly powerful. He can be tanky and be powerful. He can just build damage, and of course he's powerful. Can't hate Jax because Alistar counter picks it. Thanks for the follow. Mordekaiser and Galio. Mordekaiser's not a bad pick for newbies, but Galio I don't think is the right champion for you. A lot of his abilities are they're not point and click. Hence why they're always empaths. They're always there for others. But yeah, Jax, I can't put him low because they counter pick themselves into me. Gnar is an interesting one because base Gnar is very annoying, very pokey, but doesn't do anything. And big Gnar, so he like enrages and he becomes, think of him like a barbarian in D&D. Then he becomes one of the strongest champions in the game in terms of like basic stats. But I think I'm gonna have to put them high, at the very least intuitive, because you can't play this game and play Gnar if you don't have a plan. It won't work. If you're not preparing for everything, like Gnar is the perfect Libra in terms of they know exactly what's going to happen, when it's going to happen, and if they don't, you're gonna rage at the wrong time and you'd have wasted your ability. I didn't want to buy Galio. I wanted to buy the guy with the shield. Pantheon. Pantheon is actually they're very skill expressive. Let's do Pantheon next, actually. Now I'm gonna put Galio in normie only because they deserve to be in Clueless, and they also deserve to be in Intuitive. They are so easy to understand, and yet they are so hard to master. Their empowered abilities are absolutely crazy, but if you don't know when to use them, or if you don't know that you can just hold down a button and empower, you may not even have ever used the empower button on Pantheon, hence the Clueless bit. But you see people like Spearshot doing some crazy outplays. So for me, they sit perfectly in the middle if we're talking about the average person. Gragas, I kind of love Gragas. I'm biased towards Gragas. Think of Alistar, but your abilities actually do damage. He's been a little bit overpowered recently though. For that, we'll keep him in Normie, because a lot of people have picked up Gragas and may see this chart and be like, oh yeah, I'm intuitive. When no, you've just picked him up. Because he's meant to be up there in terms of tier lists. Is still getting buffs, by the way. Yeah, I don't know why. He's kind of crazy. What happened over on YouTube? I straight up went from 60 people to 1. Like within a second. I don't know what happened. Maybe you got botted. What, people just wanted to bot farm League of Legends content? Maybe. Who knows? I still don't quite know the ins and outs of how YouTube works. And it's only been this week that we've actually been getting some traction over there. So let's continue. So if you're playing Gragas, you are either actually... because to use all of his spells properly and be keeping track of the cooldowns, you kind of have to be a wizard. I'm going to put it in Intuitive. At the very least, you're a gifted individual. Or just one family of 60 was watching for a second. It was me refreshing the page 60 times. If it works, it works. I'll take it. I was gonna say I didn't think there was 60 people because no one was talking. It's staying on the top laners. Gwen. I really wanted to get good at Gwen. I played them for like 3 games in a row and I didn't get it. And I don't know enough about Gwen. I mean, they're a doll. What does that mean spiritually? You like being played with? I guess they're a normie. There's a lot of people in life that just play by the rules. Gwen is like an AP Fiora? Nah, it's not that clueless. Gwen is harder than Fiora. And you don't have a strong, especially because it's AP, you've got to wait to get strong. Whereas Fiora kind of like level 1, she'll still do half your health and then walk back, and there's nothing you can do about it. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit controversial. I've forgotten her name. Illaoi? I think it's Illaoi. But honestly, Illaois are intuitive. For one reason, if you're playing Illaoi, you want to play by yourself. Now I know it's a team game, but it takes a certain someone to go, I have 4 teammates, and yet I'm gonna do it myself. And they will. They'll set up their tentacles in lane. They'll get ganked by 3 people and kill them all. And credit to them. I hate going up against the champion, but there is a strength to people that can rely on themselves, and for that I'll give them intuitive. For the exact opposite reason, let's just jump back to a Illaoi, completely brainless. Really? I understand the sentiment. I honestly understand the sentiment, but there's too many people in this world that rely on others. I remember going up against an Illaoi with my Yasuo in mid lane. How did it go? She bullies tanks and does damage. I'm not gonna budge. I still vouch that the champion's BS, but the people behind the champion I can get behind. Like, put it this way, if I was doing my own project that I knew was going to be quite hard and I needed some like people that could take the lead, I would choose someone that plays Illaoi. She solo walked into our Nexus. Yeah, that sounds about right. And yet, like, it's another one of those things that she has no choice but to play aggressive. If she walks outside of her tentacles, she has nothing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tarot, it's a thing. I've got Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards and I can pull them. You are a creative man. We literally only just started doing those since April the 1st. So I'm keeping Illaoi up there. Let's just get the empaths out of the way. Now, I'm going to put all of these in intuitive. They are quite literally warriors of life for humanity. These people don't care about themselves. They care about the people closest to them. Leona, amazingly there for other people. Ivan, there for other people. Jenna, there for other people. I mean, let me put Jenna in norms, just for that period of time where people were playing her in top lane and then they would just leave top lane for other people. Like, don't be that empathetic that you're going to neglect yourself, or in terms of this game, neglect your team's lane that hard. Who else? Nautilus, you're there for your team, you're doing amazing setup, and you're never going to do a stupid amount of damage. Karma is, again, one of the normies because you can play her solo. Karma top lane, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, she is very empathetic, but she also will happily be her own woman. Credit to her, like, strong, independent woman. But, I mean, I had an amazing Karma support when I was playing Karthus in bot lane. And if they want to keep you alive, I tell you what, they will. And if this Karma was doing absolutely amazing things for me, and then in other games, I've had Karmas that could have saved me, and yet they've, like, sped themselves up to, like, enter the fight. And I'm like, okay. You wanted that kill more than you wanted to help me, okay. Another one, Morg. Now, Morg and Lux. They're there for their opponents, but they do a lot of damage. And I've just because I hate playing Alistar into those champions. Don't tell me what to do, or do whatever you want. You're a Karma main? I didn't think you played this game, Takun. Who was I even on? Morgana, that's the one. I want to put them at Brain Dead. Not Brain Dead. Because they are still there for their fellow companions. Lux, you are loved way too much by this community. And for that, again, you're brainless. E-girls. It's just e-girls playing. I can write an essay in the Morgana stun duration. Yes. But talking about empaths, I tell you what, one that a champion that this Poppy was someone that I actually started playing. It was one of the first champions I mained. I actually started playing jungle when I first got into the game, thinking that I was this dog's bollocks. Obviously I was playing awfully. But you're playing Poppy, you are not playing for yourself. I once left the game took a piss, came back, and was still stunned from Morg's Q&R. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna fight it. It's true. Pyke are support players that only think for themselves, and for this, you know what? Again, I don't want to spite people that are out for themselves. I got an AFK warning. But Pykes are very much for themselves. They will steal every kill they can. And I know they give gold to their ADCs, which is why I can't be putting them on Brainless. But it's still an absolute ridiculous showing. I'm always more scared of a Pyke than I am the ADC whenever I'm playing bot lane. Like, yeah. I understand why you do it, and it's why when I play Alistar, I'm still playing AP Alistar, because sometimes you need 5 people on your team that can do damage, or that team fight becomes very one-sided very quickly if one of your main carries dies too soon. But yeah, still the bane of my existence. He is who I ban if I'm playing Karthus. I don't want to see him. I don't want him to like come out of nowhere from the shadows. No, thank you. We were doing the empaths though. Nami, I've got a lot of respect for. A lot of healing. She can do a lot of damage, but she's not doing what Karma and Jenna are doing. Not so much Jenna in the damage front, like they're the same in that regard. But like at least you've got to hit your abilities. So Nami's out there. I do respect you. Talking about some of the new characters, like Rel is another one. Huge empath, literally is tethered to her companion. What is it called if you have 0 empathy? What, like a narcissist? You just hate the world? Pathetic. I can't even say that word, but 2 people have said it, so I'm assuming they're right. Let's see, who else do I know really well? Let's do Soraka. I think she's one of the first supports that genuinely is god tier. You're not just being empathetic, you're not just being there for your friends and family. You sacrifice your health for the people around you. This is also a support that I really like playing, but this isn't so much biased, but the people that genuinely play Soraka wish all wars had ended. They wish for world hunger to end. They are at every I don't know, maybe even every vegan rally to even save the animals. If my support locks in Taric, I would kiss him. I think Taric has a strong vibe like Braum. A very good support. I don't know how people were playing him in the jungle for a period of time. Where's Taric? Like, he's almost got that Karma vibe, but at least it's still connected to a partner. Like, if you're good enough on Taric, you can, behind the scenes, 1v9 the game. And his ult is very powerful. Just like, no one dies around him. And not like you can push him out of a circle like this champion here. Like you can genuinely can't die for a period of time. And I'm just looking at the time, it's already half past. Is gone. I'll give everyone here one option. If you know the name, give me one person to add to the list. And then we'll call it there for today and we'll come back and do the rest tomorrow. He just stuns you forever? Really? Oh, in Earth, yeah. Yeah, I bet. I don't think I've ever played Earth. I should play it one day. Seeing that, I basically did tarot cards on my own grind. And the cards were like, you're not going to reach gold anytime soon. So we can screw around for a bit and have some fun. But yeah, is anyone that I haven't done? Yasuo? Alright. I'm gonna put Yasuo high. For one good reason. The 0-10 death spike. They're very similar to Sion in terms of deaths mean nothing. As long as they are farming well, deaths mean nothing. At what eventually, I don't know what level it is, but because I don't play Yasuo myself. But they hit 10 deaths and then they'll like it would literally be 2 versus 4 and they'll turn that game around. Or they'll turn that fight around. For people like that, I can respect. Now, if you've watched people like Rav and stuff, they're called win shitters. Now, the ones that are inting, I guess I've got to put it lower, because even though some of them play very well with that 0-10 power spike, there's people that don't know how to play Yasuo and don't die soon enough, and therefore usually just int the game away, and the game ends and they've got like 2 kills and they've died 8 times and they just weren't there yet. So it's a little bit shame in that regard that they've got to be dropped a little bit lower. But for those true 0-10 players, credit to them. Nico, I've just read your Zico. Should I do Nico for you? What champion did you want me to do? Or do you not know the names of the champions? I feel like you know them. And then we'll finish today with a quick fight. Also, anyone else watching? Who was the other one? Seven said they play? Rapid fire. Don't worry, I'll explain it in just a bit. But I basically pull I pull oracle cards for everyone in chat. Like Earth? No. I'm just trying to think who else do I really want to add to this list before we go away. Can we actually, let me put another one in Brain Dead. If you're a Yorick player, go tell. Now, I'm a very positive and optimistic person. But if you're playing Yorick, you sap the life out of me. None of the champions I play can auto-attack quickly enough to get out of that doom circle, and Yorick's already killed me. Yorick makes it a 6v5. Yeah. And usually, like if I'm playing Alistar into him, I'll beat him pre-level 6. He gets his Maiden. I can't do anything. He's just a brick wall that is impassable. Isn't that Ivan too? No, because Ivan's not a strong champion. Ivan is there to shield your team, to protect your team. Yorick is out for himself. All he wants to do is take your towers. He doesn't even realize League of Legends is a team game sport. He just thinks everyone's a bot. And he sees 4 towers. That's it. 4 towers, an inhib, and a nexus, and that's his whole game plan. Goes, I will run down this lane as many times as I need to knock down that champion. I've only played with Hullbreaker Yorick, exactly. Like, any champion that purposely builds Hullbreaker, it's in the stats of Hullbreaker. You don't want to be around other people. Perfect. I think we'll leave that there. I tell you what, just one for you Skarner mains out there. The fact that you play a champion that's unplayable, credit to you. You're a stronger man than I could ever be. And with that, let's do the quick fire round before we go to a stream or to a raid. So actually, let's use the with transition. Let's use the angel cards. So if you want to have a question for this quick fire round, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, write the word angel followed by your question, and I'll do everyone in the queue. It can be absolutely anything. These cards have writing on them, and therefore will be the answer to your question. So I don't even need to be intuitive on these cards. But yeah, we'll go through everyone in the queue, even if you've had a question already today. And then we'll go to a raid. 7. Whatever, please. 7. We have the card of relationship. Your primary relationship is with yourself and God, and every other relationship follow from there. To attract, heal, or balance your relationship, then snuggle more closely with your loving creator. As you feel safe and loved within, so shall your relationships blossom and prosper. Mango, will I have good luck this month? We have an opportunity for forgiveness. This situation brings you an opportunity to heal, grow, and release negative patterns. Hold the intention of seeing the other person's inner divine light and goodness. We will help you to release unforgiving thoughts, feelings, and energies, and lift you to a higher place of peace and compassion. AP, advice for the weekend. We have perfect timing. Now is the perfect moment for you to act on your inspirations. The doors are open while you walk through them with us by your side. Don't delay or procrastinate, as all of the ingredients are ripe for your success. Everything and everyone is on your side, supporting your positive outcome. That was AP sentence of the card. We have joy for you sentence. Joy is the highest energy of all. It's the magical sense that everything is possible. Joy springs from appreciating the gifts within each moment. Joy allows you to attract and create your present and future moments at their highest possible level. Aku, is there hope for my relationship this year? We have Daydream. You will more easily hear and receive our messages if you daydream regularly. Relax and open your mind to receiving without desiring any thoughts. Just notice any feelings, visions, or ideas as if you were watching a movie. This is your seat of creativity. Yours was a very specific question, Aku, and in terms of a relationship, if you're not being playful, then you will struggle in your relationship. But as long as you're being creative, you'll be able to grow with your partner. Lady, welcome back. We're doing the quick fire round. Did I miss anyone? No, I don't think so. Zimi, am I going in the right direction of life? We have new partner. A chance meeting is no mistake. It is divinely orchestrated as a catalyst to set the wheels in motion for the fruits of your prayers. Pay careful attention to new people we send your way. You will recognize them by your sense of familiarity, comfort, and safety. Are you on the right path? 100%. Was that it, Rue? Lady, did you want to have one? I will email them ASAP. Nice. Yeah, lady, this is the quick fire round. So just write the word angel followed by your question if you wanted to take part. Also, those of you over on YouTube, if you wanted to take part, just write the word angel followed by your question. Maybe a general for the weekend? Yeah, let's have a look. What do you desire? You now have the opportunity to write the script according to your heart's true desires. Once you clearly decide upon your true desires and know that you're ready and deserving of them, they'll rush into your life as if by magic. Perfect. Does anyone have any recommendations for a raid? We could raid the boss. Oh, actually, you like Druta, don't you? Druta's on at the moment. If people want tarot though, Guidance is on. He's a really good tarot reader. Let me know if anyone has any preferences. Guidance is the only tarot person I have on my following list streaming right now. Really, isn't anyone actually that I'm watching that also does tarot. I'm pretty sure I follow 90% of the tarot readers. Elo Santa's on. Drew probably won't allow a raid to come in. Or just won't, how many people we got watching? Won't appreciate a 19-man raid? Probably won't say thank you. I've never been there. Should we find out who this person is? Should we just raid someone random? Let me find out who they are. Oh, it hasn't even started yet. To be honest, I think... Oh, actually, there is actually someone good to raid. How about... Do you lot want some crocheting? They're a crafter. Moonlight Goblin. Chat will overhype the raid. So there's that. It's true. Raid sentence. Go on, sentence. Start streaming. I'm surprised. No one's online. Oh, actually. Oh, no, I thought it was someone else. Yeah, it's between Moonlight or Guidance. Go on. Guidance has literally just started. Oh, I can't. They've got like a minute. If any of you want tarot reading, I highly recommend sentence. Give Guidance a shout out. I'm not gonna raid them because they've still got like a minute until they start. I'm gonna raid Moon Goblin. We've raided her once before and she's absolutely lovely, but she just crochets. It's very relaxing. So any of you that have enjoyed the relaxing vibes of this stream, you know, shouting about League players, will also enjoy her vibe. Take 3 breaths right now. Right. Let's begin. Let's do 3 breaths. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Thank you, Seven, for those 3 breaths. Right, from me, we will be here tomorrow. So by all means, pop in for the madness. If you're here early, you'll get to see all the god stuff. We're creating gods as part of the ritual for the last 2 weeks. But yeah, from me, stay kind. Oh, did you want to put the exclamation mark raid? Spam pings in League. It's always relaxing. By all means, copy that when we head over. But from me, stay kind, stay cute, stay curious, my friends, and I'll see you all very soon.
I messed up something again. Sorry. Who's that? Curio Wizard! Hey! Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Good to see you again. I'm trying not to mess this up. Hello, hello. Superior Sip, don't mind if I do. You missed our boring chat about mortgages. Really good. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for the tip. I honestly have been forgetting to drink anything for like the last 2 hours, so that's great. So hello, welcome in all of the new friends. Lovely to have you here in the Cozy Cave. I'm currently finishing up another Dragon Scale bag. And then I'm gonna... I haven't decided what I'm gonna make yet. I forgot to copy pasta the raid message, but hello, hello! It's good to see ya. She should be drinking something. Yeah! Hyperfixation on, like, trying to remember mortgage facts and not messing up this pattern. Look, I love this pattern. It is beautiful. The way it is written, where it's just like, your round, like, 11 is repeat round 5. So I have to scroll back and forth, and then I, like, lose where I'm at. Did a League of Legends tier list after Tarot? All of the things that I like. What was the tier list for? Was it, like, how they are this season, or, like, how cool they are? Because one of those I could do, and one of them I couldn't. Excuse me. I get locked into doing something and I won't grab a cup next to me. I'll actually say it out loud sometimes. I'll be like, I need to take a drink. And then like 45 minutes later, I realize I haven't had a drink. I always also forget that my camera is over here. So if I'm like not looking at you guys and talking to you, it's because I'm reading chat over here. And my camera's over there. How spiritual the people that play them. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Do you have this tier list saved? Because I would be very interested in seeing it. Okay, I've looked at the Circle water bottles. How do you like it? I don't know if I'd actually use it. Spiritual is a setup main. I was kind of like more thinking like Swain. Where does Swain rank in all of this? I'll never get to play my Pyke against Kiro. He admittedly banning Pyke every time he plays Karthus. I mean, I get it though. Honestly, I ban Pyke a lot too. I'm bad at playing against him. But my most often ban if I'm playing support is Shaco, because I just don't want to deal with that. Video that's supposed to be live on YouTube in like an hour. Percy, go Go do your work. It's only half done. Okay, when it is done, I need to see this because I'm very, very curious about this. This is a very interesting concept. And like, I don't know, I guess I'm used to like seeing all the ones like, this is your tier list, or like, these are like, how likely a champion is to like stomp you and steamroll you after the first 5 minutes and things like that. But not that. That's a new angle. Shaco is literally a fun time though. Have you ever read Shaco's lore? Just curious. Because it's horrifying. No? What's it about? There is none. Nobody knows where Shaco came from. He just showed up one day. That is his entire lore. Yeah. Yep. And it's like, the first time I heard that, I just got chills. And I'm like, yeah, no, I thought I didn't like Shaco, but we were good. I can confirm. Oh, God. Yeah. So, Shaco continues to be nightmare fuel. They also give him, like, nightmare fuel skins, because why not? Just goes with it, right? Ugh. No thanks. Anyways. Finish this one. But, tea time also. What tea are you making? Actually, I don't know if I have enough to make another one, so this might actually be the last one. But, here's the way this one turned out. Color-wise. I gotta weave in the ends. But, it's pretty cute. I want to grab the other ones. Hold on. With the same yarn. All this league talk, I might fire up a game of Wild Rift. Do it. Do it. Probably ginseng. Ooh.